crap. Good morning. Good morning. Can you hear me? Morning, Liz. I always go to read your whole name. This stupid microphone thing always comes loose. Hold on. Sorry. Just trying to fix my microphone so you guys can hear me. Oh, I forgot to change my title. Damn it. Hold on. I gotta edit this real quick. What was the name? Fuck. Where's my phone? God damn it. What the hell is this bag? Oh my god, wait, I need my phone. Shit. I thought I brought it up here. Hold on 1 second. I gotta get my phone. I need it. I need it. It's important. Hold on. Sorry. There's my hand lotion I've been looking for. Where the hell did I put this thing? Hold on. Hold on. All right. Thought I was prepared today, but apparently I wasn't. Good morning. Good morning. Hold on a second. This is quite important. Hold on. Slobster the crazy trashy grouch. I fucking love this one. Oh my god, it's my favorite title. Slobster the crazy-eyed trashy grouch. Fucking love it. Love it. Anyway, how's everybody doing this morning? I got some shit for you guys today. Oh, do I have some shit? Let's start off. You know, I got quite a few things to share with you guys today. So, let me untangle my headphones. Not that I really need them. Well, I do need them, but they're all fucking tangled up. So let me untangle these, and then I will show you guys. Got some juicy shit for you guys today. I certainly do. I certainly do. Oh my god, these things are so fucking tangled up, dude. I need better headphones. These are legit free headphones from fucking Delta Airlines. Because I don't have regular headphones. I use my AirPods, so... And my iPhone, right? Yeah, iPhone. My iPhone, headphones don't fit on my microphone because the connector is different. So I have to use these because I just don't even think about buying good headphones. I'm not all that picky with headphones. I know some people are, but I'm really not. I just, as long as I have sound, I really don't care how, the quality, whatever. I don't listen to music much through headphones, so I'm not too worried about the, quality and shit. Some people are really picky about that shit. Super picky. Speaking of picky, I was watching this guy's videos last night. They came up in my feed, and he was, holy shit. Yes, I am the trashy bitch. This is Burgundy's new title. Slobster the crazy-eyed trashy grouch. What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? Crazy-eyed. I don't think my eyes are that crazy looking. Maybe. Crazy-eyed trashy grouch. When am I grouchy? I don't know. I don't think they know what a lot of the words that they use mean, I'm when the fuck am I grouchy? I don't really look at myself like that, but then again, but yeah, this was part of their post yesterday. They were very triggered, by my, video that I made the other day, laughing at their stupid diagnosis. It was pretty funny. My GPS diagnosis, grammatical pandentry syndrome. They're trying to play it off. Hold on. Sorry, I need nasal spray. I cannot breathe. All right. They wrote, Slobster, the crazy-eyed trashy grouch, proves again that she's the one who wakes up first thing in the morning and comes to my page. It's dude, you tagged me, so yeah. She's all projection and lies. They're so fucking serious about this shit. So all the subs you're lying to are really insulting you. They put the laughing faces. They always have been. It's always been you. It's always been me, guys. You're surrounded by emotionally fragile women who don't look into things and trust you. You have no conscience. They don't understand that commas are not fucking periods. They still don't get this. You'll take anything in who agrees with your lies. Like, they act like I am like on a compound and like people are, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have to accept you into like my crowd. Like, dude, I've always ran an open chat. Whoever, even if you fucking hate me, you're more than welcome to come in here. It's like, I'll take anything in. You've been talking about yourself since you got here. You've been saying everybody else is dangerous and destroys lives, remember? You're here, quote, protecting families. Now it's extreme. I don't know. They're really hooked on this thing that they think I'm protecting families somehow. I never claimed I was doing that, but okay. I don't remember claiming that I was here protecting families, but okay. I think I'm pretty clear that I come on here to just talk some shit at this point in time. Like, they're, God, holy shit. They just like, everything's so goddamn extreme with this person. No wonder why you're so miserable. Everything you receive is from manipulation, and it's as phony as you are. I don't know what they're talking about. Like, what did I receive? This wannabe victim is so... This part's really funny. Ready? This wannabe victim is so jealous of the women who use YouTube for what it's for. Entertaining subscribers. Like, oh, really? Laura's here to entertain subscribers? Molly Go Lightly is here to entertain subscribers. I don't know what lies, Cheyenne. I have no fucking idea. No idea. They just talk a bunch of word vomit, you know? Anyway. You use it for hate and projecting your own issues for attention. Yes, guys, that's what I'm doing here. I'm using this for hate. And for projecting my own issues for attention. I have you all fooled. Now you're in my clutches. Like, dude, nobody on here, you don't have to be in my chat. You know, you could fucking not watch me. It's pretty simple. All right, so anyway, enough with that asshole. Let's go to the next thing. Hold on. I have to find the channel. So yesterday, actually, you know what? Let me go to my channel first. Fucking Laura again. Bro, even when she's on a strike, right? She's on a fucking temporary ban from YouTube. Oh, shit. Oh, all right. Never mind. I mean, she can't fucking stop her fuck shit. Like, she just can't. But, hold on. I'm going to get this out of the way because the real juicy shit is going to come in a few. All right. What the fuck was I writing here? All right, Jay. No. I'm going to show you guys this. How come I can't find her channel? What the fuck? What in the actual fuck? How is everybody's weekend, by the way? Holy. All right, there she is. Okay. All right. I got it all set up, ready to go. So I'm like scrolling through my feed yesterday, and I see Janelle had posted this originally. Okay. Hold on a second. Hey, beefers. #1 fans in the house. All right. Hold on a second. CK, good morning, everybody. ZZ, emotionally fragile. Dude, their shit is so funny. I do look at their post because, well, they tag me, but also because, like, come on, dude. Who wouldn't enjoy reading that crazy shit? Like, it's so funny. Like, my title today, Slopster, the crazy-eyed trashy grouch. Like, wow, dude. Did you take a creative writing class over the fucking weekend? They went back and edited that, by the way. They added that little title in. Like, they wrote the post and then they go back and edit. Now that I know that they do that, I check it because it's, like, really funny, the little edits that they make, like, during the day. It's so stupid. All right, so anyway, Laura posted this. I see this on Janelle's thing yesterday, okay? And I can't expand the pictures on here. This is so infuriating. Let me see what happens when I click on it. See, it doesn't let you, like, open the actual fucking pictures. Hold on a second. So weird. Let me see if I press that. Okay, well, you guys get the point, okay? Laura posts this, and she writes, for those that use Yankee Candle, and as you can see, there's a picture here and here of a broken Yankee Candle, okay? I know crazy-eyed is really weird, Beefergs. Like, I don't know. I don't think I have crazy eyes. I've seen people with crazy eyes. I don't think I'm one of them, you know? I just don't. But, you know, to each their own. If you want to think that, you could think that. Anyway, so she posted, so look, she only wrote this for those that use Yankee Candle. But, like, let me bring you to her post real quick. Hold on a second. Let's just go to her post. I just got to pull up her page here. Perplexed TC. All right. It's like, bro, she cannot stop lying, man. Here it is. All right. She's such, like, what the fuck is wrong with this woman? Oh, you can see it better on her post. All right. Let me share this tab instead. All right. So there's her post, right? You guys see it? Yep. Hey, Adam. How you doing? I love that QB Strucker channel, and I'm especially going to fucking love it today. Anyway, so look. So it's somebody holding a candle. At first, I thought it was Laura, you know, but then I noticed that there was no bulky nails because, like, the background had me sold. I was like, it's a fucking mess. Definitely Laura's house. You know what I'm saying? There's garbage bags and shit all over the place. Definitely Laura, you know? Then I looked at the nails and I was like, no, that can't be Laura. Laura doesn't have fucking nails like that. You know, she's got those big ass bulky nails. But I'm looking at this and I'm like, wait a second. What is she trying to insinuate here? You know, like, to me, you would post this. You would only post this to say that the fucking candle exploded or something, or it's somehow unsafe. But then I'm looking at it and I see this like rim of wax around the edge that looks like, to me, it's about a ½ inch to like a ½ inch thick, or a ½ inch to a ½ inch thick. And I'm like, there's no way this candle exploded, because, and like, Laura, it's kind of scary that she doesn't know this, because if the candle exploded, first of all, okay, she should know this, because if you're testing your candles, you should fucking know these things. You should know the signs to look out for that a candle's burning too hot. And this person showed several views of the candle. The best one being this view right here. So the fact that there's like a ½ to a ½ inch of wax left, that means that the melt pool didn't fully reach the glass. So the glass didn't even get up to the temperature that's hot enough to melt the wax, because there's unmelted wax around the whole edge of this glass. So I'm like, okay, it didn't explode. That was the first clue. The second clue was the wick. If you look at the wick, yeah, there's a little bit of carbon buildup on there, but that's normal. That's going to happen. But if it was burning too hot, like, you would see black, you know, soot, like carbon pieces of the wick in here, because they just kind of fall into the wax. So you would see that. And also, this would all be like really discolored, and there would be soot all over the remaining glass. There's like pieces sticking up right here, you see, and there would be soot on that. You would see soot everywhere. So I'm like, there's no way this candle exploded. So I made my post and I'm like, dude, like, in my professional opinion, I mean, I've been making candles for like a while. It looks to me like somebody dropped this. You know, this does not look like a candle that overheated and exploded, because none of the signs of a candle burning too hot are there. The wick looks fine. You know, the candle looks like it was burning perfectly fine to me. So, like, I have overused Yankee candles where I have left them burning. Let me just teach you guys a little candle safety. You're really only supposed to leave a candle burning for like 4 to 5 hours at tops, right? You want it to reach a full melt pool for the first time that you burn it, which means you want the wax to melt all the way to the edges, but you don't want it to be like deep. If it's like an inch, a ½ inch or more deep, like, that's too hot. That means the candle's burning too hot. But you know, you could potentially leave the candle burning for too long, and that could cause it to overheat too. And it could cause the carbon buildup on the wick, which they call mushrooming, which there's a little bit here, but that's 100% normal. And it's going to happen with any candle. It's like almost impossible to like not have this happen. But usually that's a sign that the candle is like consuming too much fuel and burning too much. So, I mean, she should fucking know this as a candle maker. She should fucking know this, dude. I mean, I don't know where she got these pictures from. If you expand it on the phone, you could see it's from a Reddit post, and you could see a little bit of the part of the person's post at the bottom, and it says, hold on a second, I'll tell you what it says. I don't know what to do. This is one. It says O. Okay? So in my head, I just thought to myself, like, this is one of, my favorite candles or something. Obviously, this was dropped. Okay? Obviously. So I make my post because I'm like, here we go again with Laura fucking misleading people about Yankee candles. I thought she doesn't talk shit about other businesses, right? But here she is misleading people and making people think that this candle somehow exploded. And I'm not the only one that thought it. Because clearly Janelle thought it. She posted. Laura blocked me, so I can't see her reply here. Hold on. So that person writes, that candle is the least of your problem. Clean that room. I had to log out to see Laura's reply because she's a bitch and she blocked me. So hold on. I'll tell you what the reply says. She's not correcting anybody here. Not correcting anybody here. Like, Laura, thank you for showing us all that you actually don't know shit about the candle making process. Like, you should know, as a candle maker, that this candle looks like it was burning completely fine. And there's no way it got hot enough to, like, weaken the, integrity of the glass. Because the melt pool didn't even reach the fucking glass. That's what gets hot, is the melt pool. Or if the wick was too close to the glass. But anyway, this is her reply. Fuck, hold on. Did I not screenshot it? Oh my God. Oh, it's not my room, idiot. Nor is it my candle. But carry on. If you were bothered to open, you would clearly see it's from Reddit. Well, Laura, if you were bothered to open the fucking post instead of just taking the picture and running with your own fucking narrative here, you would have seen that the person said in the post that they actually dropped the candle. So somebody else writes here, what happened to the candle? And then somebody, hold on a second. How come you can't see all the comments? Oh, somebody says, what happened to the candle? Okay. Somebody says, yikes, that could cause major damage. Laura just hearts it, right? Somebody else writes, yes, years ago that happened to me with a Yankee candle. I don't have that problem anymore now that I buy your candles. Is that Laura writing to herself? Nobody uses that crap. I do. I like Yankee candles. Anthropologies are the best. Do you use soy wax? The candle looks like you got it from a thrift store, then dropped it. I call bullshit. Will you be doing a New Year's candle this year with black-eyed peas and greens? I don't know what the fuck that even means. But, like, nowhere in here is she correcting people and saying, I'm sorry, this candle was dropped. It was dropped. So, anyway, Janelle posted it, right? I did my community post. And then somebody in my comments actually found the post on Reddit, okay? Hold on a second. And so Janelle reposted this. She said, thanks to this comment from, what was the name? Lalaki 100001. In Mobster's post, I thought I'd share this little tidbit from Reddit. What was the reason for the PSA about the Yankee candles, Laura? Were you trying to tell us that the candles break when dropped, or were you insinuating something else? She was obviously insinuating something else. Like, why do you do this stupid shit that's easily debunked? Seriously, let me know, Laura. Wow. So they wrote, this is what was written in the post. Hold on, I'll just click on the post. She's such an idiot. Like, seriously. I love my Yankee candles too. There's nothing wrong with Yankee candles. They're great candles, They're fucking great candles. They smell good. I have burned these shits for like 12 hours and never had a fucking problem. I love clean cotton too, B-Fergs. Love it. By the way, B-Fergs, I shipped your candles out this morning. I was the first one at the post office. It wasn't even open yet. I was like, holy shit, this is the first in my life. So look, here's the person's post. If Laura would have just read this, she would have known. I don't know what to do. This is one of my favorite candles, and I'm ready to cry. I swear to God, I didn't read this. I was just able, like, before I made my post, I didn't even look. I was just able to tell. This is one of my favorite candles, and I'm ready to cry. I didn't mean to drop it. It's an expensive one I got for Christmas last year, and one of the best I have. Please tell me there's something I can do to salvage it. And please ignore the background. I'm in the middle of rearranging my room. I mean, honestly, you cannot really. I really don't know what you could do. You could try to like peel away the glass carefully, but what I would do is I would like throw that in a double boiler and just melt the whole candle down and pour it into a silicone mold and use it as, wax melts at this point. There's really not much you could do when it's broken like that. You definitely don't want to light it in there because you're going to have wax seeping out of the cracks. Like, I mean, I feel bad for this person. The thing's like full. You could tell the candle's full, and these things aren't cheap, I mean, they're reasonably priced, but they're also not cheap at the same time. I think it's like 30 something dollars for the big jars like this. So I feel bad for this person. By the way, yeah, they're in the middle of rearranging their room, so that's why there's a mess in the background. But like, Laura's not correcting anybody. Instead, she's just gonna lead everybody to believe that this candle exploded. Because I don't know how else to take it. Like, what else is she trying to insinuate by making this post like, oh, for those who use Yankee candles? Like, to me, you're trying to insinuate that somehow Yankee candles are dangerous. They're unsafe. They break, Yankee candles are amazing. I don't give a fuck, man. Who says what? And like, I don't know. I guess Laura's trying to insinuate, like, here they break, don't buy these candles, buy my candles. Like, there's so many different ways you could read this, which is why she left it so vague. So then I hear last night that I think it was Tiffany who was live the other day, and she said something about, oh, we don't need any more candle people in this community. I didn't hear it with my own ears. Somebody else told me this, so, forgive me if I don't have the exact wording. But she said something to that effect, and she was talking about chasing truth, and this was funny. She said something which is funny because I had a troll say the same exact thing to me, like, oh, duh, shipping cement. And I'm like, duh, Tiffany, how much do you think this small candle vessel made out of cement weighs? Like, I'm not, she's like, oh, real smart, shipping cement. Like you're shipping pounds, like bags of cement to people, like a 50-pound bag like I buy to people. It's like, Tiffany, if somebody bought a fucking regular glass candle or a ceramic, right, like vase or something, it would be the same exact weight probably as a cement candle. There's no difference. How much do you think this fucking thing right here weighs? Hold on. She's like, ooh, shipping cement. Like me or Chasing Truth is sitting there, fucking, how much do you think this fucking thing weighs here, Tiffany? How much? I mean, come on. It's like, I'm not shipping fucking pounds and pounds of cement. How much do you think this weighs? Ooh, what happened to that? That looks so weird on there. Look at that. It's like discolored on the bottom. That's weird. This was one of the ones I fucked up when I was making it, which is why I kept it. Or like, how much do you think this little thing weighs here? A couple of ounces, maybe? Like, she acts like you're shipping out fucking sidewalks or something. It's like, dude, I'm shipping out little tiny items made out of cement. Like, if you ordered a fucking piece of furniture and had it shipped to your house, it would weigh a couple of like pounds, right? It would weigh 30 pounds maybe. So what do you mean shipping? She's like, oh my God, you're shipping cement. How real smart. She said something to that effect from what I heard. Okay. And I'm like, dude, it's the same as if I shipped a candle in a glass vessel. It might weigh a couple of ounces more. Like, real smart. Like, I'm fucking shipping, people's driveways out or something. I'm like, what a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. Or like, Chasing Truth is. I'm like, dude, if you ordered like a ceramic bowl from somewhere, it would weigh the same amount, maybe even more, because ceramic's really dense. There's not as much air in it as there is in concrete. It would probably weigh more if you ordered ceramic, something that's made of ceramic. It's like, ooh, duh, shipping cement. And it's funny because I had a troll that came in here and said that. Don't worry, she's not getting anything shipped to her anyway. Well, yeah. She's like, oh, we don't need any more candle makers on here. I'm like, well, we don't need your fucking opinion, Tiffany. How's that? Anyway, I'm not a candle company, though. So, but like, that's because Tiffany can't do anything. She has no fucking talents in her life. So, of course, she's going to fucking say that. Her only talent is running her fucking mouth. That's pretty much her only fucking talent. All right. And being a paranoid fucking freak. All right. So here's the fun part. So yeah, Laura's misleading people as per usual, trying to disparage another company by insinuating that their candles explode. Now she can't go live though. Laura, sucks to be you. She can't even go live and defend herself. I'm sure we'll get a community post or something later on today. But yeah, when she wakes up. But yeah, Laura, this is not a result of a candle exploding. She'll try to twist it and be like, did I say it exploded? But it's like, why else are you posting this? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is your other purpose behind posting something like this? Even your own subscribers and people that came into your own comment section think that. You know, that you're basically insinuating that it exploded. And instead of correcting people, you're just going along with it. Instead of educating people, okay, on how your products work and what a candle should actually look like if it's fucking burning too hot, because there is signs that a candle's burning too hot that everybody should be educated on. And it doesn't matter whether you're buying my candle, Laura's candle, or Yankee candle, Bath and Body Works candle. If the candle is getting a lot of carbon buildup on it and it looks like a little like mushrooms coming off of it, that means that it's burning way too hot, or you've had it lit for just way too long. But if you've only been burning it for like an hour or two and it's getting a lot of like that carbon buildup and the wick is like growing on the top looking like a giant mushroom, then your candle is most likely burning too hot, you know? Also, if you have this happened to me with a candle that I bought from Target, you know, their Threshold brand a few years ago. I was actually shocked because it was burning really, really, really hot. So even though they test the candles, little tiny variations, whether it's the wax, it's the fragrance oil, you know, could change the way the candle burns, even if you tested it a million times. You know, nothing in candle making is exact ever. So even she said it cracked when shipped, the person said they dropped it. Even if she said it cracked when shipped, the person even said they dropped it. Yeah, I think she was trying to insinuate that the candle exploded. That, to me, that's what I feel she was trying to insinuate. So, moving on, Tyra, I'm going to actually play your videos that you tagged me in today, if you don't mind, because they're quite interesting. So Tyra had posted these the other day, and which one is the one I want to look at first? Here, this is the one. You guys are going to like really find this interesting. So, these are the text messages, forgive me, I don't know if they're text messages. They look like text messages to me. I don't have an Android. But these right here are the text messages that were from Laura, the day CPS was called, between Laura, Nadia, and I don't know, a few other people, maybe Texas Rose or Michelle. Who is this Elizabeth person? I don't know who this is, but Nadia is a fucking psycho. I want to know where that bitch is at. Where is that bitch at? Why is she fucking hiding? So let's take a look. I'm going to have to read them to you guys. She kind of scrolls through them pretty quickly. But this is quite interesting. August 9th, 2021 at 12:59 p.m. Okay? Person Elizabeth writes, so MM shut her live down quickly and CPS is allegedly at her house. Michelle writes, I just read that in Discord. Michelle's Red Dragon. Okay? Or where does she go by now? I always forget. CPS should never be called on anyone. It's getting out of hand. That's Michelle too. Again. Now this is Tyra, I think. Should be animal control the way she talks to her dog. Thanks, Tyra. Oh my god. I just laugh at this shit because it's so funny. I don't know, dude. Like, the dog has no idea what I'm saying, but... Alright. I agree with that, Tyra. That was Michelle. And she goes, she ever heard of plastic doggy bags? You buy them on Amazon. What do you mean by that? Plastic doggy bags? I don't know what you mean by that. I have those, yes. I bought them a long time ago. I've had them rolls and rolls and rolls of those. Michelle writes, I have a dog that poops on my back porch when the grass is wet. LOL. Now here comes Nadia. Okay? Here comes Nadia. Tyra, I love dogs too, but my dog's a pain in the butt, you know, but he's fine. All right. Here comes Nadia. She puts a bunch of fucking laughing faces. Now this is the day it happened. So you're seeing people's live, reactions in this text message. And right away, Texas Rose, is that what she's going by? Red Dragon? All right, Michelle, whatever you want to call her. Right away, her first instinct is this shit needs to stop happening. Yeah, poop bags. That was funny. I thought that was funny when I was reading that this morning. Here's what Nadia writes. She's fucking psychotic. Oh, she's back to Red Dragon now? Okay. Here's what Nadia writes. This bitch is psychotic. She's as bad as Laura. Fuck her. That's what the bitch gets. Right? That's what she fucking says. And let me just tell you something. When Laura had her first CPS call, I don't think I was friends with her at the time. I didn't I wasn't actively, hating on her or anything. I just wasn't friends with her at the time because, I just stopped talking to her for that period of time. I never fucking sat there and celebrated CPS being at her house at any fucking point, okay? Ever. I've always maintained that it's fucking disgusting that people are doing this shit. So, you have this psycho over here celebrating with her, okay? I'm just letting it scroll a little bit. Okay. Tyra writes, sorry, I don't feel sorry for any of these people. I don't go real life, and it's not me calling. Stop your BS, and this won't happen. Michelle writes, she doesn't want her paws to get wet, laughing my ass off. She's talking about the dog. This is what Nadia writes. I hope they take her ass to jail. CPS doesn't arrest people, you fucking idiot. She doesn't want to get her paws wet, laughing my ass off. Exactly. And my dog's the same way. He don't want to get his paws wet. We all went into her chat to support her. What a mistake that was. Yeah, right? We did. I donated money to her. And she abuses her dog. This is Nadia. Michelle writes, Nadia. Okay. Nadia writes, dumb whore. I was waiting for someone to call on her ass. Then she just puts hearts, tags their names. This is just to somebody else. Not important. Okay. All right. Nadia writes, I was about to ask for lunch. What's for lunch? I've been singing in Vegas on the strip. Ha 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 ha, Liana. What a psychotic fucking bitch. Yeah, it does sound like Nadia was in on it. Doesn't it? Someone said that Rev was in our Discord. Ha ha ha. Okay. And somebody posted a meme. Sugar Ray, whatever his name is. Now listen to Nadia in this. Michelle writes, MM is a dumb bitch. I could be sometimes, right? I'm with Jules on this. I have zero sympathy. That's Laura coming in. Laura pretending that she didn't do it. Nadia definitely knew. It's very, very fucking obvious. Dude, fuck me. I'm fine with people disliking me. And I get why Laura's friends would dislike me at that point in time. I totally get it. That's why I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not taking it personally. I understand why people didn't like me. I get it, dude. I totally get it. You're friends with Laura, and I would talk shit about Laura. Of course, her friends are not going to like me. That's, of course. I wouldn't expect anything else. But this bitch is crazy because she's actually celebrating it. And forget me, you're not even thinking of what could have happened to a child. You know what I'm saying? You are celebrating this. I don't give a fuck about Laura. I care about her kids, dude. I don't want to see her kids have to deal with the consequences of her fucking stupidity. This is sick, bro. Listen to this bitch.
She was like, yes, can I help you? Her dog was like, woo, 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 woo.
Yes, can I help you? And the dog was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. So Laura comes in here acting like she's not the person who just called. I'm with Jules on this. I have zero sympathy. Nadia puts a bunch of whatever, these stupid laughing faces that don't even make sense. But all right. And then she puts this. And then she writes this, which I find interesting. Whores, don't fuck with the mafia. Big mouths bring big results. I wonder who called. Girl. You ain't wondering. And you'll see in a later message that she's trying to cover her own fucking tracks. Then she writes, again with these stupid happy faces, and then she writes, what is Chris gonna do? So by her saying that right there, I already know that she's in on it, because the first thing she thinks of is my husband. So I know that her and Laura had a conversation about this, and Laura, told her. So she's in on it. It's very obvious here when she writes, I wonder who called. And then this laughing faces. Michelle writes, I don't know, someone in her chat named Grace was talking shit though. Now, I told you guys, Grace was either, I think, Nadia or Laura. It was one of the two. Okay? Nadia's an evil fucking bitch. So, Nadia writes, bitty bitty bumpa. Whatever the fuck that means. Mouth of the South. I don't even live in the South. More of the stupid laughing faces. Laura comes in. Damn, Nadia on 4A. Fire. Nadia writes, oh well. Maybe she should have shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, but... Now, nobody... I'm telling you right now, dude, none of my friends ever fucking sat there and celebrated when Laura got CPS called on her. Nobody. Nobody. Everybody thought it was fucked up. This bitch is just as psychotic as Laura, in my opinion.
Loser.
You want to hear that again? Hold on.
Loser.
A fucking cackle, bro. Like, what is wrong with this woman? Laura writes back to her, I love you. Right? Michelle writes, Nadia, ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. What? She thought no one was gonna touch her? You could just tell she's in on it. She's like gloating in this chat. Again with the stupid faces. After she fucked up people's livelihood. Okay, Zoom call. I'm like, whose livelihood did I fuck up? Can you tell me exactly? So that justifies I fucked. Whose livelihood did I fuck up? I just need to know. Who? And when? And where's the proof of this? Laura writes, and then she writes, okay, Zoom call. Laura writes back, she allows real lifers in her chat nonstop. How you like them now, MM? Who the fuck are you talking about, Laura? Who's the real lifers I allow in my chat nonstop? What the fuck are you talking about? These people are sick. Michelle writes back, you never know who's watching. That's the fucked up part. Laura writes back, as I said, I have zero sympathy. Maybe now she will shut the fuck up. Yeah, it is disturbing. And then, hold on. I think that's it for this one. Can you guys believe that shit? Fucked up, dude. This bitch is fucked up. That Nadia bitch, she's a pussy who hides behind the scenes, doing all her fucking, talking all her shit behind the scenes with Laura, okay, in these little private chats, and then hiding under her fucking troll accounts everywhere. Now, hold on, because it gets better. Hold on a second. Let me find the other one. Just give me a moment here. Oh, well, you know what? Let's just do this. Go back here. All right. So then, where'd the other ones go? Hold on a second. Did she take down the other ones? What happened? Hold on a second. I don't see the other videos. There was another one. And then this one. Hold on a second. I want that Nadia bitch to come in here and come fucking take a link. Fucking loser. I know she's still floating around somewhere. Hold on. I have the other video on my phone. So hold on a second. Hold on. All right. I got... Oh, this one. Oh, no, that's the same one. Okay, ready? Now, this is when, where's the, hold on. I feel like there was one more. Oh no, she just showed the other one was the text I already read you guys when Laura got busted out. This one is now when Laura goes live. Laura goes live. Okay, she's talking about some of her mods that have left. I guess Texas Rose being one of them. Okay, or Red Dragon. And Janelle had left at this time, and Laura was live. Alicia had just been diagnosed with breast cancer, and Laura was making it all about herself. They're under shorts. Oh, all right. I'll go back to those. All right. Let's.
I'm close to fucking her life up.
So now Michelle's pissed. I remember this. Somebody had screenshot her comment because she had gone into Laura's chat and actually left a comment saying, at least I'm not a CPS caller. And at the time, I didn't even realize it was her. And somebody had sent it to me, but like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know if she was just saying that or like, you know, I didn't know what the whole thing was. All right. Thank you, Tyra.
I'm telling y'all, she doesn't fucking shut her goddamn.
So now she's pissed off because Laura is talking shit about her on her live.
Fucking mouth up. I'm gonna fucking tell where the fucking bodies are buried. I'm telling you, I'm done with her. Ow.
And she's pissed at Laura.
It's always Laura's the fucking victim. Everyone does fucking Laura wrong.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking pissed right now. I could fucking punch this fucking bitch in the face.
Don't fuck with Red Dragon, dude. Holy shit.
I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna fuck her up, and I'm gonna fuck her up good.
All right, so then the next thing, now this is Nadia, hood rat to Harvard. Someone needs to text her to shut the fuck up. Let me know if you want me to do it. Then Michelle writes back, yep, and then Nadia writes back, okay, I will.
When the fuck wasn't her goddamn OGs not paying that bitch? Nadia, you better tell her to shut the fuck up, or I'm telling you, I will call fucking Makeup Monster and tell her now that Laura called fucking CPS. Tell her to shut the fuck up, Nadia.
And she did come in my chat this day, and she did say something, and she wrote something in Laura's chat too, but like, I didn't know if she was just saying that because she was mad or what.
Making a false CPS report is a fucking, she can go to fucking jail. And I'm telling you, Nadia, I will fuck that bitch up. She better shut the fuck up. She better shut down her goddamn live now. I will fuck her up. Don't think I won't, Nadia.
So Laura was talking shit about her ex-Patreons, people fucking paying her, not paying her, and all this other bullshit. This is when Capone got kicked out of her fucking thing, her group or whatever.
She was right. I am gonna fucking take her down. When she told Tyra I was gonna take her down, she's fucking right. She fucked with the wrong bitch. Definitely fucked with the wrong bitch. I'm gonna fucking take her down. I'm home, I'm parking the car, and I'm gonna fuck her up.
Okay, and so the next thing you see is her screenshot, and she's in Laura's chat, and she said, "I'm not insecure at all, bitch, but I'm also not a CPS caller either, bitch. You should have shut your damn mouth." Okay? And then another one. I don't know what this one was, though, because I don't see her. Oh, maybe because... No, I don't know who it was. Somebody got hidden from her chat. The truth, it says. Is that Tracy? I don't know. Whoop, sorry. Alright, so this is a text that Nadia sent to Laura. And I'll read it to you guys. It says, "Hey, Laura, it's Nadia. Don't say anything else about Michelle or the woman that just left. It's to the point where they will make a call that will cause a lot of unnecessary bullshit, police and etc. I don't want to see this happen." And then, hold on. "Tell your mods to stop too." And then it says, "Okay, that's all I wanted to say. It's not worth it. You have too much to lose." Yeah, Laura's got too much to lose. She's got nothing to lose, which is why she does this shit. Okay, so then she writes back, "Was that okay?" Red Dragon writes back, "Yep, she will have a very big call to MM explaining what we know."
Didn't want to say anything.
Now, this is Nadia. This is fucking Nadia. I don't either, Beefers.
Anything specific, so she can never, one, come back and say I blackmailed her, or two, send it to Makeup Monster, and Makeup Monster be like, oh, you're an accessory, you guys knew.
So Nadia's more concerned about covering her own fucking ass in this. Unbelievable. So then Red says, saying Michelle was ever willing to help in the research. Oh, wait a second. I don't know if that is. Is that her? No, I'm sorry. That's not Michelle. I'm sorry. I don't know who that is. Somebody named Princess. This is Michelle. That fucking lying ass dirty whore. I fucking hate her. I'm so pissed right now. The person named Princess writes, she just fucked us all the way up. So many lies in this live. All right. So then Nadia replies, I know, we can get on a call in 5. Nadia wants to do everything on the phone, you know, so that she doesn't fucking put anything in writing. I am so pissed she made this about Crystal. That's the Princess person. And then Nadia says, I'm behind. Then Princess says it's not about her. Okay. And then, hold on. Or tell me what, all right. Then Nadia says, or tell me what she said in a voicemail or voice message. Princess writes, oh my God, she's gonna fucking cry. Fuck you, Laura. Nadia writes back, is she live? Then this Princess person writes back, yes, a fellow dance. She can't imagine losing her breast. What the fuck? What all about your life? Laura has a fucked up way to think. And whoever this is, I thought the same thing, because I remember when Laura was talking about Alicia's breast cancer before she had her diagnosis, you know, she made it all about herself. You know, she was like, oh, I can never imagine. Oh, that's you, Tyra. Okay. All right. Sorry. All right. So then I thought your part of the conversation would have appeared on the other side of the screen, but maybe this is Facebook Messenger. So then, okay. So Nadia writes, I blocked her again. She never learns. Michelle comes back. Hold on.
Oh, she's crying over Alicia having breast cancer, but when my fucking cousin died from cancer, I was just supposed to spring back from it like it was no big deal. Fuck you, Laura. Fuck you, you fucking whore bitch.
Wow. Nadia writes back, she is a whore bitch. Okay. Then Red writes back, oh, you think you're crazy, Nadia? Nope, I'm seeing fucking red right now. Then listen to Nadia.
Listen, there's something that might come to bite us in the ass, and she might be smart enough. And at the end of the day, we always thought she was joking. We never took her seriously. That's the story. If anybody says, well, what kind of people are you that you didn't report that? Well, she always brags about doing shit. We know she lies a lot, so we weren't sure.
That's the story. That's the story. Wow. This bitch is just as fucked up as Laura is. Anyway, she writes, this bitch is the worst actress. Michelle writes, just need to calm down. Nadia writes back, yes, big hug. She is a loser. Michelle writes, this is why people hate her. Yeah, it is part of the reason. Nadia writes back, she will never find peace because she is internally broken. But meanwhile, Nadia went back and talked to Laura a bunch of times after this. Red writes back, agreed. Okay, I keep saying Red and Michelle. Whatever, Red, same person. Nadia writes back, Laura is the kind of bitch that eats ass. She's fucking weird, this woman. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Just dirty. I think I need to write a song about her criminal activities. Okay. She writes, yes. Red writes, yes, write a song. And the rest of this is just whatever. But Nadia writes, did she talk shit on Janelle? I was up late with that fucking Korean drama. I don't know what the fuck that means. And then Red answers yes. And then she says, wow, she is doing damage control. And then Red writes back, I made 2, is that her? Let me just make sure. Yeah. I made 2 comments in MM, and she said her ex-mods, she has nothing for them, meaning me and Janelle, because we commented in there. She said she kicked Capone, he didn't leave. And then she says, Patreon said to get rid of Capone because he didn't pay. We are insecure of Crystal. That's what Laura was saying. Tyra writes, I was just waking up, had not a clue, have to go back and watch MM. I don't remember what was going on in my panel. I wouldn't piss on Laura if that bitch was on fire. Girl, same. Same. Tyra writes, you hear this bitch? Oh my god. Red, Nadia, I thought she worshipped you. No, she worshipped Michelle, but threw her under the bus. For Crystal, I am mind blown. Maybe she read Nadia's text, probably, but Nadia could do it too. She's running scared. Bitch, please stop with your mouth. She is not tired of the drama. No, Laura's never tired of it. And then Red says, I'm calmed down, but still angry. And Tyra says, I did ask her when we was all on the phone, and then I can't, about Anita and Poppy and Desire. I guess those are other people that were in her thing. And that's pretty much it for this one. So let's go back now, because you guys saw the other text on here, but there was a little voice thing from Laura here. So we saw that one. Let's go to this one. This is the text I showed you guys. This is her live scrolling through Laura's text here. Have you contacted her? Hold on a second. I'll go back and read this. All right. She says, is this a fucking joke? This is now Laura reacting to the text that Red Dragon left in her chat. I'm not insecure at all, bitch, but I'm also not a CPS caller either, bitch. You should have shut your damn mouth. So Laura writes, now this all makes sense, because when I got this, originally, I couldn't really make that much sense of it, but now it makes a lot of sense. She writes, shit, my bad. Oh God, stop moving. Sorry. Is she really fucking doing this? I have said nothing about her. Tyra asks, have you contacted her? Laura says, fuck no, why the fuck would I? She claims she left because of Crystal, yet now it's all about me. And then Tyra says, because you still wanted to work things, so I thought you were going to. Laura writes, I have not said one bad word about her. Tara, look at our chats. I tried talking like 5 times and she never responded to any of it, so I gave up. She writes, oh, I thought you tried to call or DM her private. Laura writes, I called her once and she didn't pick up nor call me back. And then this is where Tyra finds out about the CPS call. She says, CPS caller, why would she say that about you? That is a strange thing to say. Laura writes, because I called on MM 2 years ago. You, Letha, Nadia, and Michelle are the only 4 that knew. So now she's going to tell MM, I didn't do a fucking thing to Michelle. I have every right to defend myself against Janelle fake bullshit. She said, no, I never knew that. Honestly, let me sink this in. So now she's going to tell MM I didn't do a fucking thing to Michelle. She says, no, this is not going to happen. I will reach out to her. Let me think. So, Laura's scrambling again. Laura sends her a screenshot. It says, she blocked me. Okay. I guess Laura tried to contact her. Okay, sent it. This person is unavailable on Messenger. So, Michelle, Red Dragon, she blocked Laura. All right. Moving on. I have not done a fucking thing to her or said a fucking bad word about her. What the fuck is going on? Laura always does this. She's always the victim in everything. It's like, oh, I didn't do anything. Meanwhile, she was up on her live talking shit about ex-Patreons, and people knew who she was talking about. They're not stupid. She does it all the time. It's why she never says names. This way she could sit around and claim that she's not talking about people. She writes, and to add to this, someone informed me not to speak of them at all due to police. Like, what? Like, oh my God, I responded to Janelle's lies and misinformation. I am allowed to do so. Now I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about when she wrote this, but now I do, because Nadia sent her the text warning her that Michelle was pissed. We just saw that. This makes no sense to me, Laura. Police? Okay. Laura writes, hey, it's blank. Don't say anything else. Now we know it's Nadia. Hey, Laura, it's Nadia. Don't say anything else about Michelle or the women that just left. It's to the point where they will make a call that will cause a lot of unnecessary bullshit, police, and etc. I don't want to see this happen. Tell your mods to stop. So Laura blocked Nadia's name out there, which is interesting. To Tyra. It's just interesting. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. It's not worth it. You have too much to lose. All right, so that's the text. I forgot that was in there. All right. Someone threatening you and your mods? Oh, wow. I feel like I am in the Twilight Zone here. Meanwhile, she had already seen the text and knew who it was from. Laura writes back, I can only assume this person knows what is going on. No reason for this person to BS me. Do they know Capone or someone Janelle? I don't know. Laura writes back, yeah, like what the fuck? I haven't done a fucking thing, so now I can't even stick up for myself without worrying they will out all my secrets. Like, fuck you. Do what you need to do. Say something, LOL. Sorry, I was on the phone with my hubby. I'm in LA. I honestly think if anyone they would have by now. No one wants to hurt you and your family. These women loved you and your kids. I don't know about that person who texted you, though. I would hope they would not. But as far as Michelle, I don't know what's wrong. But she is an honest and loyal to a fault. Laura says, well, she blocked me and did say it. Please do not tell a soul. But Nadia is the one who told me that. I don't see Nadia lying to me. Tyra says, I won't say anything. Laura says, it's fucked up. I have legit said nothing bad about her. Quite the opposite. She says she was upset in the chat a while. Laura writes, I had every right to respond to Janelle bullshit. She made it public, not me. She's been upset from day one after she left. I don't even know.
The bottom line is, if you're not going to fucking tell me what's wrong, I can't help you. I can't fix it. You have to actually tell somebody what's wrong. I don't know if she's mad because it didn't turn out the way she expected. That she thought, Crystal was this horrible...
Yeah, exactly, B-Fergs. Out all of her secrets. All of them.
...person, and she's not, and it's an ego thing. I don't know. But...
her cotton mouth is so bad in this.
What she said in chat was completely fucking uncalled for. And I have no idea what Nadia's talking about because she hasn't told me. And now for her to...
Meanwhile, Nadia's behind Laura's back talking shit about her. These people are... Laura and Nadia, they're fucking so messy bitches, dude.
To be in MM's chat? Are you fucking kidding me, Michelle? But no, why would I be mad? Not at all. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
And then to add insult to injury, you're gonna fucking out my dirtiest secret? Yeah, you do that. See how well that works out for you.
So now, what is that, a threat for her? See how well it works out for you, Laura. Honestly. These people have nothing, what are you going to do to them? Honestly, what are you going to do? So then, hold on. There was one more. This was the other text thread. Okay. So Laura writes, of course MM did that. You still here and Janelle knows that. Number one now, Michelle hates me. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about with Janelle. LOL, I think Nadia was trying to warn me knowing Janelle was feeding MM info. I always laugh at that because I'm like... What the fuck does she think? I never even talked or had a conversation with Janelle ever outside of like comments. Never had a conversation with her in private, so I have no idea what the fuck she's even talking about there. But Janelle didn't know about CPS call. Only people that knew are me, you, Michelle, and Letha and Nadia, and the fucking bitch deserved it. I would do it again if it wasn't so obvious. LOL. True that. She's a miserable bitch who will get what she deserves. A miserable life. So that right there tells me that, like, her intentions, what her intentions were there by making that call. But, Now, this is Laura's real self right here, dude. She can't take this back. And then she sits around and wonders why people feel the way they feel about her and what she did. Fucking asshole. That's it on this one. So yeah, those are quite interesting. Now you guys got all the lives. I mean, we didn't need this. Obviously, Laura admitted it. So we didn't need to see her live scrolling. But the only thing that I realized from these is that girl Nadia is a fucking sociopath right alongside Laura right here. Something wrong with that bitch. I never feel, to be honest with you, I never cared for her. Laura used to put me on, like, these calls with her. And, thank you, Perplex TC #1 fan. I always laugh when I read your name. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Laura is CPS girl, just highlighting this, and she hates that nickname. CPS girl is probably watching now. Hi, CPS girl. You know what the best part of it is? She can't fucking respond to this shit. Fuck you, Laura. Fuck you. Could hear her dry lips sticking to each other. Ugh. I'm out of... I mean, dude, like... I never fucking celebrated when Laura got a fucking CPS call to her house. I think it's fucking gross that Nadia is sitting there actually fucking celebrating this shit. Laughing with this like maniacal fucking cackle. Fuck that bitch. Oh, Laura, when I was friends with Laura, it was really weird, okay? When I was friends with Laura, she put when her and Tiffany, and I do think a big part of Laura purposely kind of pissing Tiffany off was because of Nadia. Nadia was like the puppet master in the background. It was fucking weird, dude. It really was. Because I didn't think Laura could be manipulated until this happened. When her and Tiffany fell out, Laura explained to me that Nadia fucking hated Tiffany. Absolutely fucking hated Tiffany. Okay? With like a passion. She couldn't stand Tiffany. So when her and Tiffany fell out, I stopped talking to Tiffany. She added me to this like group message that was just me, Laura, the girl Nadia, and the girl Letha. And I didn't really know either one of them. I had known Nadia because I had seen her in Laura's chats, but she like had at some point she had stopped really coming into Laura's chats. And the other girl, I don't even know what her name was on here. And it was a little weird, but whatever. And so she would also do these like group calls, right, with them too. And I started to realize through these group calls that like Nadia was kind of pulling the strings. Well, not just through the calls, but also Laura and conversations I had with her, that I felt there was this weird dynamic going on between them where Nadia basically was like controlling Laura. So like, I felt like, oh shit, now it makes sense. Cause like all of a sudden Laura started a fight with Tiffany out of nowhere. And I couldn't really understand why at the time. And then when I found out how the girl Nadia felt about her, it finally made sense to me because that girl would use money to manipulate Laura. She paid Laura a lot of money. And so she was one of Laura's highest paid members or Patreons or whatever. She paid her a lot of money. So that girl basically paid Laura so that she could kind of like manipulate and control her. And she knew that Laura's so fucking money hungry and desperate that like Laura's gonna basically do whatever the fuck she wants her to do because, she doesn't want her to take her money away. So it was like this weird fucking dynamic because like you would think Laura can't be manipulated because she is the fucking manipulator. But no, that's exactly how it was all going down. And the girl Nadia, I don't know, she has a fucking very warped sense of humor that's like, it's not like, I'm all for dark humor and shit, like I'm all for it, but like, this is different. It's just a different type of humor that's like, I don't know, she thinks it's funny, but nobody else does. You know what I'm saying? Laura thinks she's hilarious. I didn't find her all that funny, but she's I found that she was just as manipulative as Laura is, and I think she used her money and shit to kind of control Laura. And then she would go back and forth with Laura all the time, where she would kind of like get mad at her and disappear for a while, and then all of a sudden come back. It was like this weird push-pull dynamic that they had going on. It was fucking strange, honestly. But yeah, I just got a bad vibe from the chick, Nadia. The girl, Lisa, I don't know. I think she's, she had just lost her husband, I think, around that time. And she didn't, she seemed fine. I didn't get any vibes. The girl, Nadia, I don't know, man. I just got a vibe off of her. Like, she's fucking evil, even in her fucking real life. But I think that if anybody who's going to be in on these things with Laura, it was going to be that bitch Nadia, who just loves to fucking hide. She loves to hide. I know she's fucking listening. I know she's probably out there listening, but somebody texted her, somebody fucking told her, but she'll sit there and hide behind her fucking troll accounts. And fuck you, Nadia. Laura, you need to learn to live and let live without the need for revenge. Yeah, she'll never get that. She'll never fucking get that. Look, for somebody who waited fucking 10 years to get back at somebody, okay, and drove 8 hours to do so, that's a person who really has a lot of fucking hate in their heart. I get being angry about shit. We all do. We all get angry. And wanting to fucking get back at people, like, it's a totally normal feeling. But the difference between most people and Laura is that Laura actually will sit there, fucking hold on to the shit, and then she'll fucking do it. She'll do it. She'll fucking do it. You know, the rest of us might have the thought in our head when the initial anger takes over, but as time goes on, the anger starts to dissipate. You know what I'm saying? And your rational thinking takes over, and you're like, it's not worth doing that. Blah 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 blah. You might think it in your head initially, like, you're hurt. You just want to hurt somebody back. That's a normal feeling to have. But like, she holds on to this shit, and then she actually carries out the actions. She's sick. She's a sick fuck. She just never fucking learns, bro. Never. Anyway, headed to Laura. Money to Laura is the smartest, best person in the world to Laura. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Laura would do things to please Nadia. So when I looked back, the whole fight between Laura and Tiffany was really weird. Like, Laura flipped out because Tiffany was sending her screenshots, and like, that's how the whole fight kind of started. And then Laura did kind of go live and kind of threw Tiffany under the bus. It was kind of like, she jumped up on panel with, I think, Wendy and Randy, and she knew that was going to piss Tiffany off, and she I think she apologized to them or something like that. And she knew it was going to piss Tiffany off because at the time Tiffany was trying to, get everybody to think that Randy outed her medical information, which wasn't even fucking true. So I definitely think, she purposely went up there in hopes of pissing, Tiffany off because Nadia didn't like her. It's some weird shit, dude, weird shit. She's the type of person who puts something in their back pocket and just keeps it for life. Yeah, dude, she seriously will sit there and fucking hold on to this shit forever. And trust me, everybody here has gotten mad and, you felt like you want to hurt somebody. I get it. But when you really just sit down and think about it, you're like, this shit ain't worth it. Just all these people are like, oh, why don't you press charges on Laura? Really, what is it gonna fucking do at this point in time? It's 3 years fucking later. What is Laura's gonna get a little slap on the wrist? Why am I gonna drag myself through this whole thing for what? Really, what's gonna happen to her at the end of the day? She's not gonna serve jail time over this. It's not worth it, honestly. It's not. Did I want to that day when I found out? Yeah, you damn Skippy, I did. But when I sat and thought about it, I'm like, fuck her. You know what? She's suffering enough. Laura's suffering in the worst way she can right now because Laura's the type of person, clearly, that doesn't learn lessons. You can't teach her a lesson. Hold on a second. I just gotta let me do it again. Oh my god, it smells so good. So good. You're not teaching Laura a lesson. She'll pay a fine, right? And that's probably the worst that'll happen. She'll pay some fine, and then she'll just go back to being Laura. And nothing's gonna fucking happen to her. It's not worth my time pursuing that. You know what? She's getting her fucking karma on here, because YouTube is the most important thing in that fucking asshole's life. And so she's getting exactly what she deserves. I would totally report Laura to DA, PD and DA to have a record, even if nothing came of it. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't even want to waste my time, honestly. She fails to see the reason why she's so unliked. Yeah, she does. Right now, she's living her fucking karma, and it's the worst karma, and I didn't have to fucking do anything to her. I didn't have to do a goddamn thing to her. She's living it right now. She could barely fucking pay her bills. You know what I'm saying? That's great. That's you know what? Fuck you, Laura. Fuck you. I didn't have to do anything. You did it to yourself. So, have fun with that. It's not even worth my fucking time. She's an asshole. It's not going to help me in any way. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And now she can't even go live. She's struck. You know that as soon as she gets her channel back, she'll be on here begging because she can't make her fucking rent this, month, I'm sure. But fuck her. Honestly. She does it to herself. And she can't see that. She will never see that. Do you think her empire will fall? It has fallen. I mean, look at her fucking immature, rants that she had after getting struck. Laura, you struck me. Hold on. I'll tell you guys exactly when it was, because I remember I went live on my second channel.
You know, it's her. That's really
Hold
her.
on a second.
I don't know what I really like. Into the laundry room where I did this detail.
Fuck. There's like so much shit playing on my phone. Hold on a second. Let me log into my other channel and I'll tell you exactly when it happened. She did the same fucking thing to me and then she's sitting there, oh, you're a fucking weak ass bitch. I'm like, dude, you did the same. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing here. Switch account. All right. You did the same fucking thing to me, Laura. Same fucking thing. To me. Let's see. Oh my God, Tiffany's live. Jesus. Hold on a second. All right. When was this? Let's see. I was wondering why she hadn't come in here because, you know, her name was fucking mentioned. And apparently Tiffany gets alerts when her name is mentioned on YouTube. Let me go to my videos. Laura struck me a year ago. Let's see. It was October 3rd, 2023. She did the same thing to me that she's crying about. Struck my channel. October 3rd, 2023. Did the same fucking thing that she's crying about. Hold on. You know, on here. Oh my goodness. Poor thing. Poor thing. And look at her immature posts. Hold on a second. What's the matter, Obi? By the way, crack B. Oh wait, I'm not sharing it. Hold on. Oh my goodness. I can't stop fucking laughing at this Slapster, the crazy-eyed trashy grouch. Is that like my Sesame Street name? It's so fucking funny. Burgundy's funny. Finally funny. By the way, crack B, did the truth bother you that much? Why, yes, it did. I guess that's the difference between me and the others. Oh, like, who's the others? All I did was tell the truth. Why don't you go smoke more dope? Laura, dope is, she thinks weed is dope. Most people, when they say dope, they mean heroin. I don't know why she calls weed dope. So you could create more lies. Trust me, bish, your time is coming. And that isn't a threat. It's a promise. Like, she's such a fucking child, dude. She's such a child. She did the same thing to me. Since the lying piece of shit punk ass bitch is such a weak bee, struck me. What the fuck does this even? This doesn't even make sense, Laura. Because she didn't want anyone hearing the truth. I will be replaying the entire thing tomorrow on Kick along with all these idiots. Lies. I am dumbfounded as to how many of these idiots believe her crap. Man, I truly have embarrassment for you all. Go get some self-respect, JP. You obviously have none. I love this, though. She hasn't been live for 5 days, so she's got another 5 days to go. I am so happy this happened to her. Look, striking is a weak-ass bitch move. I get it, because Laura does it. But at the same time, you fucking deserve it, Laura. Honestly, you fucking deserve it. You're trying to insert yourself into some shit that has nothing to do with you. You're the weak-ass bitch. CPS calling weak-ass bitch. It's just weird because CPS call said she was driving drunk and MGL's call said she was driving on Zannies. I wish I could remember, but I don't remember when MGL's CPS call was, and I also don't remember whether her and Laura were friends at the time. So, I don't know. I can't say if Laura would have called on her. I saw a clip the other day. Where did I see that clip? Oh, on Perplexed #1 fan channel, where MGL's like, oh, you know, you were getting, I was getting blamed. I don't think she ever got blamed for my CPS call, because at that point in time, I like really didn't talk about her, so I really didn't think she was behind it. Although some people might have, I didn't. Hold on, I gotta let the dog back out. I let him bark because, you know what? The neighbors want to feed the fucking cats and have this huge cat population, stray cats. You could listen to my dog barking all day at them. Anyway, She put it on her wish list because there's something to cry about. What's that? Grow your own dope plant. What would she put on her wish list? Wouldn't doubt if Laura fired up that burner phone. No, I wouldn't either. Honestly, I wouldn't either. She's fucking... She didn't just buy that thing and you know, I'm sure she had a certain amount of minutes on it or something. And she got her fucking money's worth out of it. She called to throw people off her trail. Laura called on MGL to throw people off her trail. Was MGL's call after mine? Because I felt like it was a month after Laura called on me. I found it very, very suspicious that all of a sudden Laura got a CPS call. And I felt like it was done to throw people off her fucking trail. Hold on a second. Is it on here? Does she still have it on her fucking channel? Let's see. Oh my God. It was 30 days after mine. Interesting. Maybe the heat was getting to her because people were accusing her after it happened. I remember, you know, people were accusing Laura, and I think she felt the heat getting on her, and I felt like she called on herself and then MGL to take the heat off of them. You know what I'm saying? Very possible, because, you know, Laura knows that nothing's going to happen, right? She said it. She said it the other day. She knew nothing was going to happen. Let's see if she has it on here when she got her call. I know I have a clip of it somewhere because I played it. Because after I found out it was her, I was like, you know, and like all of a sudden, like all these things started coming back into my brain. And I was like, oh my God, so much makes sense right now. So much makes sense. That, you know what I'm saying? That like I was thinking of all these different things. And I knew I wasn't crazy. Like Laura fucking saying that, I don't know, she had said it several times on her panel about, you know, oh, I'm not drinking and driving in the car with my kid. You know, like she kept saying that. And I'm like, that's so odd that she's saying that because that's what was said in my call. And I was like, dude, she definitely had something to do with it. I didn't honestly think Laura had the balls to actually like pick the phone up and make the call herself. Nor did I think she would have went and got a fucking burner phone because I thought she's too cheap to do shit like that. But I knew she and I thought Tiffany somehow were in on it together. Like, honestly, that's what I thought. Or she knew who did it. It was one of her friends, you know, from her little group, like Nadia, because that's the person who's always, you know, that's like Nadia's her fucking, right-hand man. She's the Robin to Laura's fucking Batman, basically. And I heard she still talks to Laura. I heard they're still friends. So, they go back and forth like a fucking abusive couple. They really do. She didn't buy a burner phone to only make one call. No, it was an investment for her. Dude, what is this? What is going on there? You guys see this up in the top right corner? Molly Golightly, come on, do better. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm trying to go back here to see if we could find when her call was. Because I kind of feel like it was October of 2021. From what I remember. But I could be wrong. And then Laura was claiming, that was the other thing I found really suspicious. They do not tell you who called. Unless the caller, I don't even know if they would tell you. You know what? They don't give you the person's name. From what I know, I don't think that even if the person gives their name, I don't think CPS would tell you who actually called on you. Like, even if the person called and gave their name. So for her to be so sure that this Candy person called on her, how would she fucking know that? You know what I'm saying? How would she know that? She's always maintained that, oh, I know who did the last 3. It was Candy, but how do you know that, Laura? Where's the evidence of that? You know, you're blaming this lady, right? But like, why? First of all, why would that person do that to you? You know, why did you fight with that girl? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, exactly. She's Candy. That's what I think. Because I can't understand why would this person, what would be their motive to do that? But also, why, how do you know that? Did Candy tell you? Did she admit it somewhere? Because, I mean, they don't tell you. They're not going to tell you who called on you. So I don't know how she's so sure that this person called. And I found that so suspicious because right away she started saying it was Candy. Oh, we know. Like it was all solved. And I'm like, that's fucking weird. I personally, I know a lot of people felt Laura had always called on herself. Like her second call was her. And I didn't feel that way for a long time. But I did always feel the third and fourth and supposed fifth one was all her. Because, I don't think it was 5 calls. I think it was maybe she got that first call and then they followed up 2 times after that. That's what it sounded like to me. But I don't think she got 5 calls. I think she got maybe 3 calls or 2 or maybe 1. Maybe the first one was an actual call from somebody from YouTube, but I don't think the second call, I don't know, man. The whole thing with them using Brian's name, it was very weird. Very weird. And she claims they went to her old address and I don't know. The whole fucking thing was weird. Candy outs that CPS girl was paying Dave the fisherman to do dirty stuff for her. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she called CPS on her. You know, Laura says it like it's a fact. She knows for 100% fact that fucking this girl called on her. She called Tim that. She called Jonas' dad that. She's disgusting. Hold on. I'm trying to go back. All right. We're at 3 years ago. So it should be... What the fuck? Oh. It should be somewhere around here. I gotta click on one of these. Oh, all right. It had to be around this time because the Gabby Petito case that was going on. 2021. Hold on. This picture of her with the fake wig on. Oh my God, Laura. Oh my God. Exclusive interview with that crazy lady from today at Brian Laundrie's house. Oh my God. This was, when did Gabby Petito happen? Was it September? Hold on, let's click on one of these and see. Excuse me. Yeah, you do have to have a demented. Candy, in fact, said she did not, and Dave did not make any calls on her. Dave told her to fuck off. See, and Laura knows for a fact it was her. She insists that it was that woman, and I don't know what happened to that girl, Candy. I would love to talk to her, and see if she admits to it. I don't know. Laura says it was her. I don't know. Hold on. This was September of 2021. Okay, so this had to be right after. So I think her call was, it was like a month later or so. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Oh my God. This just brought me all the way back up to the top. No. Fuck. Oh my God, dude. That was a lot of scrolling I just did. Fuck me. Oh my God. Is there any way you could view this as a list as opposed to oh my God. Fuck. Oh my God, dude. I just scrolled for 10 years. Oh, I shouldn't have fucking... CK Candy is... There was a... Back in the day, because I don't even think it exists really anymore, there was a group called Boy, bottom of YouTube. And... Dave the Fisherman, Wog, Vinny G, right? That's where all those people came from. And now this is going way back, all right? I'll bring you way back in time here on this one. After the swattings happened, right? They did these Boyd people got around. I think Diane was the one who contacted Dave the Fisherman to I don't even know why, to be quite honest with you, okay? Because these people used to fucking lie and act like they had special capabilities to find out things, So somehow Dave the Fisherman comes into our little community, right? And they do this stupid peace treaty thing. I was the only one who didn't get involved in it because I was the guy Dave sounded like he was full of shit. I was like, no. You know when you just get like a vibe off of somebody? When I started hearing the guy Dave the Fisherman talk, I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing anything that this guy's involved in. He sounds like he's a bullshit artist, you know? So this was weird. They all get in this pact. It was like Alicia, Mandy, right? Hello Starlight, Molly Golightly. I think Laura was involved in it, and Diane, and they all, the guys from Boy, like assigned people to watch everybody's channels. It was so weird, and I was like, yeah, no thanks. I'm a grown-ass woman, okay? I don't need anybody watching me or fucking babysitting me. So I didn't get involved in it. It was like this peace treaty thing. I was like, dude, this shit sounds weird and fucking just too crazy. So I ain't getting involved. So that's how I remember them coming into like our community. And Dave the Fisherman he was a weird character. But the girl Candy supposedly was his girlfriend, I guess. And, you know, they got somehow, thank you, Sarasaurus. Woo, yes, 4 months. When? I don't know, right? Time goes by. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Sorry, I've been slacking a little bit on my members content. I was doing good. I was like on a roll giving you guys like members content. Although I did put out a video last week, but I didn't put it on members only. I put it on public, but I've been slacking a little. But yes, thank you for being a member. I like doing the members only videos. Honestly, I really do enjoy making them because it's just funny. It's fun. I've always liked editing videos, so I took video editing classes when I was younger. So in high school and in college. So do I use like the skills that much? No, I use a shitty program on my phone, but I do enjoy just the whole process of editing. Anyway, which is weird because most people dread it. They're like, fuck. Sometimes it's dreadful, but when you're doing like DIY videos, it's kind of dreadful, but I don't know. I enjoy making videos, so it's fun. I've always, you know, it's so funny. I always, when I was a kid, my mom and dad always had a video camera since I can remember. My dad had this like, dude, the thing was so big. It was like this big, like, you know, like the news cameras that they like put on their shoulders. My dad had one like that, and then he had to have it attached to a VCR that was in a bag that he carried around, and he carried this shit all around with him in Disney World and everything. It was like this big like bag, you know, that he had to carry this fucking VCR in the bag. Like it was, this is how old this shit was, that like they couldn't even put the VCR or the tape in the actual camera itself. It was still like you had to have a wire connected to a VCR that recorded whatever was going through the camera at the time. So we had that. And then when I was around, I want to say probably my son's age, right? My dad bought my mom a camcorder, which was like the first like small handheld, you know, camera that came out. It was called a camcorder. And it had the little 8mm tapes, I think they were. And me and my brother, that was like, dude, that was how we entertained ourselves. We used to, you know, go in the basement, set up the tripod, and we would come up with all these like skits and make all these videos all the time. Like, I wish I could, I have them all actually. We would do like puppet shows. Like we took our knock hockey board and my brother painted like mountains on the back of it. And we did like a little skit to like Horse with No Name. You know, so we always enjoyed making videos. Then when my brother, you know, we got a little older, me and my friends had a talk show. We made a talk show called Talking with Tommy. That's my best friend's name. And it was so funny. We would all like just sit down. Oh my God, I got to see if I can find that Talking with Tommy. Holy shit. Blast from the past. But I always enjoyed making videos since I was a kid. Like it was just, I don't know. I just enjoyed it. I enjoyed the whole process of making videos. I didn't know how to edit back then, but like we would do things. My brother was super smart, dude, man. I don't know, man. I always said this. My brother, like, knew shit that, like, I just always used to wonder, like, how the fuck did you know that, you know? Like, when we were kids, like, he knew how to do camera tricks. Like, we would, you know, do, like, a I don't know, you wave the wand and then all of a sudden you disappear, and he knew how to do that. Like without having to edit, he knew how to do these little camera tricks. He was super smart, dude, my brother. He really was, man. He was very, very intelligent. And when I think back to some of the shit that he knew when we were kids, like, for instance, when we were kids in the car, I probably told this story before, but I'll never forget it. I'll never forget this for the rest of my life. Don't ask me why. There's a million times we were in the car, but my brother was like, he really into comic books and shit, and he loved Dick Tracy. And Dick Tracy used to have that watch that he could talk into, which obviously wasn't like a real thing. Now it is, kind of, right? But my brother was in the back seat of the car, and he's like, oh, one day, because we had this little, let me back this up. We had this little portable TV thing. It was weird. It was like a projector TV, and it was so tiny, and it flipped up, and there was like a mirror. So you had to watch the TV in the mirror, and it had this long antenna, but it never got anything. You could never watch TV on it. Anyway, my brother was like, we had that thing in the car with us one day, and my brother's like, oh, he's like, one day, you're going to have a little screen like this. And he was like putting his hands in the shape of an iPhone. And he's like, and you're going to be able to watch movies and talk to people and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, and make phone calls. I swear to God. And I was like, okay. Like I didn't believe him. I was like, that's never going to happen in our lifetime, dude. Like, what are you talking about? I'm like, what? Like the Jetsons? Like, that's not going to happen. He was right. He was fucking right. I don't know how he knew this shit, but he was fucking right back then. I mean, for him to know that, this was probably in like the fucking late 80s or like early 90s. I thought he was crazy. I was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, that's never going to happen. He's like, you'll see. I mean, like I remember the whole conversation in the back of my dad's Lincoln Town car, my brother fucking saying that. And I'm like, yeah, okay. I was like, that's never happening. I'm like, he's fucking crazy, but he was right. He was fucking right. Super, super smart, my brother, dude. He was, I mean, he had like I don't even know what to call it, dude. He just knew shit. Even like with computers, he would, what do you call it? He just knew how to like do things on the computer that like, I was like, how does he know to do this? Like program kind of things. Like even when we got older and computers started getting more and more popular, my brother knew how to like pirate software. And I'm like, how does he fucking know how to do this shit? Like he taught me how to download music, like all that shit. My brother figured it all out. He was really, really good with computers. He could build an entire computer. Like he always built our computers. Like we never actually, obviously like way back in the day, but once he got older and he was in like high school, like he would go get the graphics card and he would literally put an entire computer together. And you're saying like, this is before the internet, that he knew how to do these things. I don't know how he knew. He was just super smart. I don't know if he like read books or what, but he was super, super, super smart. I mean, really, he still is, I'm sure. I'm just saying, like for a kid, it was impressive how intelligent he was. Like I was lucky to have him around as a kid because he taught me so much shit that I never would have fucking known, like that kind of shit. Like I never would have had an interest in it, to find out. Like he taught me all that shit, which is kind of why I miss having him around sometimes. Sometimes there's like computer things that I'm like, oh, I wish I could call him and ask him, like, like, how do you do this? Like, I don't know. He might know a way you could pirate software still. I don't, but he might know, he's a programmer now, so I'm sure he knows a lot more. But yeah, he's just super intelligent, my brother. He was always in like high honors classes, like, just super smart. Good fact memorizer and shit like that. Common sense wise, I don't know. I definitely have him beat in street smarts and shit. Like and common sense. He's not that he has no common sense or lacks common sense. He just doesn't have a good read on people. He's very, very bad at reading people. I think because he just lacks the experience with different types of people because he was kind of like a quiet kid, what I'm saying? Like he didn't have a lot of friends. I mean, he had friends and shit, but he he wasn't like, I was like the social butterfly. I was the one who was friends with everybody in the neighborhood. You know, like people used to drive by the house and stop and talk to me like all the time. Like that was me. I was the social one and he was like the really super smart one. So he, you know, maybe he just lacked the like experience with people to know, to be able to read. I don't know. Because I feel like you have to be a really social person. Well, not necessarily. You just have to be a very observant person. I'm a people watcher. I like to watch people. And I think maybe that's why I feel like I have a little bit of a better read on people than he does. Not always, but, you know, mine isn't perfect. I'm just saying. But that came with time, you know, experience. When I was younger, like high school age, I couldn't really, I mean, I could, but I couldn't, you know. I think as you get older and you mature and you experience more, you get to, you know, you start to learn how to look for certain cues, I guess, and things in people to kind of gauge who they are, you know? Just like Laura and Jim Terry, perfect couple. That video is funny when he dumped her. Oh, the Wog and Laura video. I can't believe I just fucking went all the way back and now I have to scroll through this again. Holy shit. Anyway, yeah, but my brother's super, super smart, dude. Super smart guy. Super duper smart. My mom, my whole family was, though. My mom was really smart. My dad was really smart. My dad used to watch Jeopardy and be able to fucking like answer like all the questions. Me and my husband recently, we went out to dinner during my, you know, my son had a long practice for hockey. So we went and it was, I think it was on his birthday, actually. We went out to dinner during the practice and they had Jeopardy on at the place we were at. They were watching Jeopardy and like we are just looking at each other like, I don't fucking know any of these answers to these questions, you know? And I'm like, dude, my dad would know them because he watched Jeopardy all the fucking time. And like, he used to be able to answer the questions. I'm like, I can't answer. I wouldn't even be able to answer like two questions on Jeopardy. Like I just, that kind of knowledge, I just do not fucking retain that type of knowledge in my brain. Like that fact memorizing shit. I'm horrible with that. Like what year, you know, the Civil War started. I don't fucking know, dude. I can't even give you a roundabout estimate of when it fucking started. I just know it was a long time ago. In like the 1800s or some shit. All right. All right. I'm around. I'm not going to click on anything unless I see. You know what? Laura was still using her other channel at this time. So it might not be on here. Let's talk about Sex in the City spoilers here. 2 years ago. It had to be 3 years ago, dude. Oh no, maybe it was two. Hold on a second. All right, this is a Christmas video. Oh my God, this is the Christmas video I was telling you guys about the other day. So fucking weird. I don't want to play it because her kids are on here, but you can see that the presents are wrapped. She buys the weirdest gifts. Oh my God, it's entertaining. That's the Christmas video I'm talking about. Pure luck. Streamed 2 years ago. Sin of Innocence. I feel like Laura was still trying to use this channel at the time as like a true crime channel. So that's probably why there's not anything about her CPS calls on here. Because she was trying to pretend she was still a fucking true crime channel. She was using the Life Perplexed channel at this point in time. Because, yeah, this is all Gabby Petito. Yep. I wish I remember exactly when it was. It had to be around this time. Because I remember it being like a month after my call. And I was highly suspicious because I was like, what's the chances? You know, I felt like Laura was trying to make it look like, you know, oh, it's not me. I got CPS called on me. And then all of a sudden MGL got called. I know Tiffany wrote it. Hold on, let me see. I might have the screenshot of Tiffany's post that she made at the time. Dude, I bought a mascara the other day. My new favorite mascara, which is waterproof. What the fuck is it? Waterproof. It's Maybelline something. Fuck, I don't know the name. It's in a pink, you know, thing. and it's got one of those what do you call it, rubber brushes or whatever. And I've been using it like crazy. I love it. It's a really good mascara, but it dries up kind of quick, you know. So I buy another one the other day. Can't fucking find it anywhere. I have no fucking idea where I put it. I'm wondering if it dropped because I remember putting it in my pocket when I left the store because they don't give us bags. So I like threw that. Had bought a couple of things and I remember putting that specifically in my pocket. And I'm wondering if it fell out of my pocket somewhere, like in a parking lot or something, because I can't find it anywhere. Anywhere. Don't ask me what just made me think of that. When I was just looking on my phone, I realized that. Hold on a second. Let me see if I have a screenshot of Tiffany's community post. I have the call. Oh, do you, Tracy? I have the call when Candy called. I'll upload it to my channel. Oh, that would be awesome. I would love to. I know I have like a portion of that recorded somewhere, but forget finding it right now. I mean, it'll take me a while to find that. But that's interesting. Interesting. I remember Tiffany. Oh, somebody might have sent it to me though. Because I remember Tiffany wrote out. Wait, is this it? No. What is this? I don't know what the fuck that is. I remember Tiffany wrote a community post when Laura got busted out. So it had to be around July of this year, right? And she wrote all the dates of when it happened. When her call, not her call, when Molly Golightly's call was, and then let's see, July 26th. Somebody might have sent it to me, so I might not be able to find it in my own screenshots. I thought I screenshotted it, but maybe not. Maybe not. I just I know it was around the same time. It was around the same time. By the way, the account Silver Lining that was here last live is Jackson Black. Is it? What were they saying? I remember the account. I remember the name, but I don't remember what they were doing or saying. Candy didn't call Laura, called on Laura. Yeah. I felt like the timing of it was weird. I remember, obviously, like, I was still watching things while I took a break from here. I just wasn't, like, actively participating in shit. But I was obviously still watching things. And I remember, and of course, I was still in touch with everybody that I, talked to on here. And I remember Laura going live and saying that CPS was called. And I found that the timing of it was very odd because I was like, what's the chances? Like, I don't know. I just felt like it was very strange. And I felt like it was because there was pressure starting to build on her and people thinking that it was her. And I remember thinking to myself at the time, did this bitch call on herself? Like, because it's just odd. It's just odd, the timing of all this. Hold on. I'm just going to switch over to my phone. So, number one, so I could go let Ovian, but also, so I can make myself another cup of coffee. Kaming announcing it was his birthday, and I remembered ours were 2 days apart. Oh, Beefrix, is it your birthday today? Hold on a second. I have it on my calendar, but now I can't look at my calendar. Don't even tell me it is. Hold on. I'm going to look at my calendar. I might disappear for a second. No, yours. Wait a second. Oh, it is. It is. Wait, it was yesterday? How come my calendar says the 9th? Monday. I have you as the 9th on my calendar. Why is that? Oh my God. Well, I suck. I missed your birthday. Oh my God. Wait, hold on. I need to change this now. That's so funny because I wrote it on my fucking calendar last year. I remember. And God damn it. I wrote it on the wrong day. Happy belated birthday. Holy shit. I had it on my fucking calendar. I have yours. I have hummingbirds. I cannot believe that. I'm so sorry. here I was. You know, it's so funny because they changed the calendar on iPhone, right? And like, so now you could see a little preview. Like before, you used to just look at your calendar and it was just like a blank, calendar. Now they changed it where you could see like a little preview of like what's written on every day. I have my calendar's like, oh my god, it's crazy if you saw it. It's just filled with Jesse's hockey stuff because you can download the calendar off of our thing that we use, that our scheduling thing. And so like every day there's something, almost there's something for hockey. But I remember when they first did it, I looked at December and I see your birthday. I'm like, I have your birthday written down. And I fucking have it on the wrong day somehow. How the fuck did I do that? Why did I put it on the 9th? What the fuck? Me neither, Purple Rain. I don't pay attention to dates. That's the problem. I never know what the date is. I should be this month because Christmas is coming. I got to give you the birthday banner when I get back upstairs. Happy birthday. Well, you got some stuff coming your way. Oh, candles. If you ordered from me, just anybody in here, I'm giving a general shout out. If you ordered anything from me, it went out today. It's on its way. Hopefully it will get there before Christmas. I think we're still at the point where it's safe to say it'll get there before Christmas. So I right now though, if you order something, I have some candles left, but if you order it depends on what you order. Like somebody emailed me the other day and I'm like, I didn't realize what the date was, but I'm like, if you order like right now, I could get it out within like another couple of days. But I have to look and see what the actual like post office cutoff date is for shipping things to get them there in time for Christmas, because I'm not 100% sure. But depending on what you order from me, like the candles I could ship out pretty much right away. The only thing that took a little time with those was that I made the labels and I had to pack them up, but those went out. So whoever ordered those, they're out. I have 2 left, and yes, that's it. And if nobody buys them, I'm gonna give them to my friend for Christmas. What did you just do, you dope? What did you just do? Did you guys hear that? He just knocked something over. Sorry, I don't want to be abusive to my dog. But yeah, even if you're ordering something simple that's just like one color, I could get it out within a day or two. But if you're ordering, something that has like extras on it, like the pots with the little crystals, those obviously take more time. So I'm trying to get my shit together with my business in the next year. I really want to get it more. Our cutoff is the 18th to make sure by Christmas. Yeah, but Pugs, how could that be? I would say to be safe, shipping the 15th, like you would have to order today. If you want something by Christmas, because it takes me a day or two to make things. And I like to let things, even though the cement like hardens within, a couple of hours, I just kind of like to let it cure for like at least 48 hours before I ship it out, or 24 hours before I ship it out. So Pugs, I have your turtle still. Every time I see you, I forget. I gotta ship that out. There was one other one I wanted to make for you though. I gotta make that. And I also found, I was going through all my stuff the other day because I made these candles, right? And I had put them on the website where they have an airtight lid. So like, here, I'll show you. I don't want to get anything on it. Hold on. I'll show you guys what the airtight lid. It's pretty cool. Hold on. Oh my god. I'm trying to put my phone somewhere. I need something to lean it on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. I don't have like anything heavy around. Hold on. I'll go in here. I probably have something up here. All right. Let me put it. Oh, here. I'll use my other candle to show you guys how this works here. Oh my goodness. Come on. This thing won't stand up. shit. All right. Oh, wait. I'm going to be so small. All right. How do I take myself off of here? Hold on. What's this? Remove from stage. And then that's me. All right. And then let me remove this one. Okay. There we go. There we go. Hey, who turned my lamp off? My husband's such a pain in the butt. I'm turning it off all the time. All right. All right. All right. So it has like an airtight seal on here. Hold on. Camera. I changed the string that I used because I didn't like the other one. You see that? How it like seals in there nicely? And so you could actually like pick it up by the lid and it won't go anywhere. Kind of like these things. The little, isn't this so cute? I had to buy it. It's that little baby Yankee candle. And look, it didn't break. Didn't explode. It's a Christmas cookie scent. I burnt the glass. That's for me lighting it. It's very hard to light with a lighter, but it smells so good. I love the scent of that. But yeah, they're pretty cool. But anyway, I was looking for these little. It has a little rubber gasket. My nails are broke. Don't mind them. I have to do them. That was my plan for today. But anyway, it has a little rubber gasket that goes around the lid. So I couldn't find them anywhere. When I ordered the molds, it like they send you like a couple of the rubber gaskets. So I'm like looking all over, like, where the fuck did I put those things? And I found that I had a tray that I was supposed to ship to Miss Blue that I couldn't find. So I found that and then put the turtle. But anyway, yeah, it is really cool. I was freaking out the other day because when I finally found them, right, I'm putting them on the lids and they weren't closing, some of them. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Some of them closed fine and the other ones weren't closing at all. Like they was like, I couldn't push the lid down all the way. And I'm like, I don't understand what the fuck is going on with these things. So I posted on this group that I'm in, and nobody had like a solution. They're like, oh, just leave them off. I'm like, well, I can't really do that because I already like advertise them as like an airtight seal. I don't know if people care or not. I kind of would, if I bought it, like I would be annoyed. So I was like, I need these to work and I really don't have time to order other ones. Like I didn't even know where to get them at the time. So I found the place now, but I was like, fuck, I contacted the person that I ordered the molds from and I was like, where could I order more of these gaskets? And they're like, oh, just do a search on Amazon. I'm like, well, I did that and I can't find them. I found out that's because they have the wrong size written on their website. They have like the inner diameter and nobody lists it by that. They list it by the outer diameter, whatever. So anyway, some of them, then all of a sudden I started looking at the gaskets after I made the post and I'm like, oh, like, you know what? It looked like I had two different ones. And I did because I ordered the mold, even though it's the same mold, I ordered it from two different places. Like I ordered one or two of them I had, and then I wanted to order more of the same mold because they changed the lid mold. So I ordered the lid mold, I ordered more of them from another place. And I was like, oh man, I'm like, this sucks. Some of the gaskets worked and some of them didn't. And I didn't know what to do. I'm like, I don't want to send them to people without them. So I was like, I figured out that like there's like this little middle flap on the gasket. And on some of them, it wasn't like flexing enough to like let the air push out of the candle so that you could put the lid down. And I'm like, oh, fuck, what could I do about this shit? So, oh, all right. Awesome, Tracy. Thank you. So anyway, I ended up figuring it out. I stretched them out a little bit and it just happened to make them just flexible enough so that the air could, excuse me, sir. What are we doing? What are we doing with the cushions? Why are we throwing the cushions off the couch? This pain in the ass. What are we doing? Huh? Hold on. I gotta see if I can find his little bone. But yeah, so that I ended up figuring it out and the lids are working now. So they were able to shut. Thank you, Tracy. I appreciate that. Hold on. Let me get up on my desktop here. So yeah, they're all working. I was like so happy last night. My husband thought I was crazy. I'm like, I figured it out. I'm like, I figured out my problem. I was like so proud of myself. He's looking at me like, okay, Leona. I'm like, I just had to stretch them out a little bit. All right, let me rejoin. All right. All right. Let's get rid of this. Oh, I gotta get in my live so I could find her comment. So I could get to her channel. Why is my live not here? Oh, I'm on the wrong channel. Shit, I'm gonna lose her comment. Hold on a second. Alright. Dude, I cannot breathe through my nose. It's so infuriating. Jay-Z named in Diddy's Teen R lawsuit. I just heard that. Dude, look, I'm not pinning anybody yet. He could be named, could be bullshit, but that ain't good. That ain't good for you, Jay-Z. You know what? Just simply being named in that is going to be very bad for him. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. Where's my live? Fuck, I'm going to lose this, her comment. I'm not going to be able to see it. Let me, to find her channel. Hold on. It was after B first posted that. Oh, and I got to put the birthday banner up. All right, let me go to channel. Ooh, all right. And I'll grab the link. Ovi, what do you have? Hold on a second. I got too much going on here. The dog's chewing on something. Hold on. I got to go get that, whatever it is, because it does not sound like one of his toys. What do you have, dude? Hold on. What do you have? What are you doing? What are you? Oh, you little rat. Get over here. What the hell are you doing? Get over here, crazy pants. No. You do that. Okay, stop. Go get your bone. Where's your bone? Go. Crazy. I heard like something like crinkling. I'm like, what the fuck is that? He has a plastic cup. Ay. All right. Thank you, Beefers. I got it. Hold on. Share. Copy link. All right. Hopefully this works. I just had to chase him around. All right. Did it work? It worked. All right. Next, hold on. Before we go there. Banners. Happy birthday, Beefers. I already have one set up. Yay. Ooh, wait. What is this? I never heard this. Hold on a second. Let me share this with you guys. We got the birthday banner up for Beefers. I can't believe I had it fucking written on the wrong goddamn day. Oh, I suck at life. Oh, I suck. I set up a freaking reminder thing on my calendar, and I fucking screwed it up. All right, present. I'm sure Burgundy will be all over that. Doesn't remember her biggest supporter's birthday. How much you want to bet she's gonna fucking have a field day with that shit? Hold on. All right. She tagged you yesterday, Beefers. Fucking psycho. Like, MM's biggest supporter, and what were you called? You know, you had a million names. She really, Melissa's very triggered by you. All right, let's go. Let's go. Yes, everybody coming in, or if you're in here and you didn't wish Beefers a happy birthday.
And get some information.
What is this? Oh, Tracy, thank you. Beefers, you shouldn't be giving me anything. I should be gifting you stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. What is this, though? I wish Tracy didn't leave, because now I want to know what this is. Like, hold on. All right, let's listen.
There's a woman by the name of Laura McAloney, McAloney, and she has numerous different names. Her name's Laura Keck, Keck.
Oh, geez.
Laura Evans.
All right, I'm just going to fast forward. We don't need to
stating that me and other people are calling CPS on her, and I'm trying to get some information on who do I speak to about this.
Laura will fucking privacy strike me. How much you want to bet?
Because what she's doing is
For Burgundy, please. You're the only reason I have members, beefers. You're the only reason. That's what they say.
She has YouTube channels.
Oh, so is this her calling?
It's called. She has 3 of them. It's called Perplex QT. That's one of them. The second one is the Evil Candle Lady, and the third one is Life Perplexed. Now, 2 of those channels she has hidden. She's currently being investigated for some other crimes, not
I'm still here. That's part of her custody
related
battle.
to this. And she's constantly trying to harass and dox women on.
Who is she on the phone with, though? Oh, she called CPS to ask about the calls. Okay.
Now, she's blamed me for calling CPS on her. And I want my legal team to talk maybe to a supervisor, to talk to someone at your agency. I'm sorry? Thank you.
They just threw her ass on hold.
Okay, getting a supervisor.
Here, what does it say? Here, the district court found the choice difficult. Although the parties clearly have great love and affection for their child, neither has inspired the court's confidence in their abilities to effectively parent their 3-year-old son. What? Oh, interesting. Alright, let's fast forward through this hold music.
Doing this to people. This is probably the 20th call someone has called because Laura is blaming many people for her CPS calls.
She sure as fuck is. I see her. Yeah, she has a legal team. Okay. Everybody here has a legal team, right? Yeah. Just a bunch of lawyers waiting by, you know, on fucking speed dial for your YouTube bullshit. Oh yeah, good point, Sarah. Custody papers from her 6-year court battle, but he was 3. That's a good point. I didn't even fucking take that into consideration. Oh my god, could we...
I was wondering...
Oh, alright.
So I wanted to just see if there's, I was wondering, inquiring, again, I'm not reporting, and I do realize you guys are getting numerous calls now because she's blaming a lot of people. This woman has had over 20 child protective services called over the course of some time.
See, how does she know that, though?
So I don't know what's happened in those investigations. I don't care. I just don't want her blaming me online. I've recently left a domestic violence relationship, and she's done nothing but make my life living. She's saying that I'm calling, and I'm not. So I'm not reporting child abuse.
Oh, okay. So this is her basically saying she's not. Laura's blaming her, and she's on the phone with them saying that it never happened.
But my abuser's having her work like abuse by proxy to harass me because he can't come online and harass me. And there's a restraining order in place. So he's having her
Oh, she had over 20 calls from her ex. All right.
do this. But I'm not the only one she's blaming. She's blaming numerous women for this. And I know they've already called. But I would like to know, can my legal team speak to your legal team? Are you guys able? Because she is impersonating Child Protective Services when she says this. She's saying Child Protective Services has given her a letter with all the names.
No
we
way.
know that's not true. However, there's nothing going to stop her until someone says something to her. You know what I mean? Because this is criminal now. This is...
I'm going to assume, now that I'm listening to this, I feel like I vaguely remember hearing this before. I believe this was the girl Candy maybe posted this on her channel.
Where other women, other people are calling CPS on other women. She has a bunch of criminals that work under her in her channel. She has even recorded phone calls with CPS workers.
They don't give a fuck. Like, this is all just a big old waste of time.
And played them on her YouTube channel. This lady, she's a criminal. She is being investigated for actually a severe crime that happened in Florida to a senior woman.
What?
And it's just, I just don't want her to keep...
Wait, what? I don't remember that.
blaming me for these CPS calls, and I want your agency to know I am not calling reporting any neglect or anything on her. I don't care what happens to her. I don't care what she goes on in her life to do. I'm just tired of her doxing my name out and blaming me. And so I don't know if I can speak to the legal team. I have a team of attorneys that can speak, but I just need to get their phone number so I can give it to my legal
I'm
team.
sure it's fine. It was late. I covered it because I told you
Yeah, this is crazy.
it needed to cool down. But I guess you didn't quite understand that.
Who is that talking?
would have that information. The only thing that I could suggest that you do is file a police report on this person.
Okay. So file a police report on her. And now
File a police report for what, though?
if I would, should I come to Alabama to file a police report, or can I file it from the state that I'm in?
You can file a police report.
Okay. And now would I be able to submit that to
I don't understand. What the fuck would you be filing a report?
your legal team so you guys can
Oh, all right.
have it, but I have to sign an authorization? Because I'll do that. I don't mind signing, so you guys can have all my information.
I mean, you can send it down to state office if you'd like to do that. I mean, they wouldn't really do anything with it.
Okay.
What made Laura blame this girl?
But they wouldn't be able to stop her from calling DHR saying that she's you or somebody else.
Okay.
I'm here for beef ribs, not MM.
Okay. Do you have that address just in case, just so I can have it on record?
What address?
The main office that you just said?
On
The address
record.
in Montgomery. No, I don't know their address.
Okay.
We're in Madison County.
Okay. So I will go ahead and I'll fill out a police report, but I just want you guys to know, like, no one's calling. I don't know. I'm not calling. I don't live in Alabama.
They don't give a shit, honestly.
I don't. It's too much.
I get it. It's distressing being blamed for something that you didn't do. I get it, but like they don't give a fuck.
When they're running your name through the dirt and she's impersonating Child Protective Services saying this, it's just, we don't need this right now.
Google state
Impersonating them.
office, Alabama, and she give you an address where you can send a copy of your police report if you'd like.
Okay. All right. And can I ask your name or your operator name or number?
My name is
It's real funny because Tracy and Burgundy are both collectively trying to blame me for, I don't know which one of Laura's calls. Maybe all of them. I have no fucking idea, but go ahead and prove that. Why don't you?
Sarah, S-A-R-A. Last name is Bull.
Oh, thank you, Sarah. I thank you for your help today. I appreciate it. Have a good day.
No problem. You have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense. Sorry. That was nutty. That was nutty. Nuttier than a fruitcake. Like, you know what I'm saying? But interesting, because I don't know, I feel like I kind of remember hearing something like this, but she's denying that she did it. And then Laura's like so sure that it was her. So, I don't know, dude. Her last 3 calls, I think I put part of it in one of my fucking videos that I did. Hold on a second. Because I don't remember what was said in those calls, Oh, shit, I just accidentally closed the window on you guys. I don't remember what was said in those calls. I just know that I found the timing of it very, very strange. Because it was very shortly after my call, and I felt like, I really do feel like it was done to throw the heat off of her. I really, really do. The only one that likely wasn't Laura was the first one. Yeah, the second one, Desiree D. Well, that sounds like Candy didn't make the CBS calls if she's reporting to CBS that she's wrongfully being accused of it, then filing a police report because Laura accused her of a crime. Wait, what? Well, that sounds like Candy didn't make the CBS calls if she's reporting to CBS that she's wrongfully being accused. Well, that's what I, feel. Then filing a police... I mean, I doubt she was able to file a police report. I really don't think there's much you could do in that. I don't know why the lady, told her to do that, advised her to do that, because I really don't think that CPS is gonna... the police are gonna, okay, yeah, you're being wrongfully accused of something, but... And I get it. It's fucking distressing because, But I know I didn't do it, so I'm not fucking worried about it. I mean, a lot of people have said for a long time that Laura probably called on herself. And for a long time, I was like, all right, you know, that sounds crazy. But, you know, I question the last three for sure. The first two, you know, could have been somebody. But the last three, I don't know, dude. I do question, you know, did Laura call on herself? Let me see. Laura and her amazing troll friends. I'm trying to see if I can find where this happened. Hold on. I thought I posted it on here. Let me see. I know I had like a portion of it clipped and I put it in a video, but I can't seem to find the video. Weird glitch in the matrix. 3 months ago. And her amazing troll friends. A narc's gonna do and a narc's gonna do. Could be this one. Let's see. Hold on. I'm just trying to see if this is. Hold on. I'm just trying to see if this is it. Oh, you know what? It might be unlisted on my channel. That's probably why I'm not seeing it. Hold on. I gotta go to studio now. That's why. Why is it unlisted? I should have put this on public. It's the video I made the day that she got busted out. So it should be, I should have it public on my video, but I don't for some reason. Let me see. Content. All right. Now I'll be able to see it. Unlisted. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, why are the rest of my videos not fucking showing up here? What's going on? Oh my god, this thing sucks. It's like stuck. Oh, that's why I have to go to the next page. All right. Just trying. I still don't see it. What the fuck, dude? I remember making this video. This is so weird. Hold on. It had to be in July. Why don't I see it? Oh, maybe this is it. Oh, it was on public. What am I think this is it. Let's see. Maybe it is public. I don't remember. Hold on. I don't know if this is it or not. I remember clipping a piece of her, you know, talking about them being called on her, and it's like so weird because I can't find the fucking video right now. What the hell? Losing subscribers and probably members and probably. Hold on, let me fast forward.
I am proud of myself that for the last 3 years that it's gone on every day that I have taken a higher road. I have ignored.
This bitch is delusional, man. This isn't it. I don't think. What the fuck, dude? Hold on. So weird. Oh, is it this one? Laura's weird statements. Yeah, this might be it. Hold on, sorry. I think this is it. Oh, hold on. I lost connection to audio. Let me stop this fucking thing and redo it. Because StreamYard sucks balls. Share screen. Laura's weird statements. Okay. This was some weird statements around the time that the CPS call was made. And these are just a few that I found. But there was one that she made that was really, really telling that it was her. And obviously I always had my suspicions. Ooh, what kind of Christmas cookies are you making? But, you know, I'm not going to go out and just blame people. Other people were blaming her, and her reactions said a lot to me. And I know she played some hand in it because she was very angry with me right before this happened. I think it had something to do with Ballet Babe. I remember that. And looking back, like, I think it was around the time her thing was called or whatever. Somebody had sent something about her food stamps. She was very angry about. Didn't somebody admit to calling or something on her about the food stamps thing? Which, damn, I believe a word she said, but just cutouts for starters. I love me some good sugar cookies.
Got hurt. I haven't had too much time on a case. That's why I really haven't done anything. Exactly, Uni.
Oh, because I allowed Ballet Baby in my chat. Yeah, that was that's a good reason for calling CPS on somebody.
It was not her business to out. She is a bunny boiler. That's why I don't want to say what I'm going to do.
She already did it at this point. This live stream was after, I think. I believe she's referring to the food stamps in this. Laura blamed me for adding the food stamps, obviously. I just said that, but she I did. Ew, cherry flavored candy canes? Like, that's weird. Dude, all I said on a live one time was, Laura, don't forget where you came from. That's why Laura kept saying you have real lifers in your chat. That's it. Gotcha. Then one person that we don't even know, because I don't even know if she called actually. Showed it in her bag. And I posted that or I talked about it or something, but everybody else. So take it out on me, right? You know, somebody else called. That makes even less sense, honestly. You know, oh, somebody came in my chat, so call and harm my son over that. That makes sense. All right, let me.
What I'm gonna do live.
What the hell? Oh, she's just pausing.
Definitely need to take a look at the nasty thing she said for months. Doesn't mean she deserved any of that at all. Just need to stop her incessant dragging. I agree.
Yeah. And there's Capone basically saying, doesn't mean she deserved it. He was against this shit.
I agree with that, Capone.
You agree, but you did it.
But at the same time, she never went after my kids. I mean, I guess she did, but not really.
When did I go after her kids? Ever. She'll never be capable of doing that, ZZ. Never. Never.
So because she never really went after my kids, you know, she didn't really deserve CPS.
What a weird statement to make, right? What a weird statement to make. If you aren't the person who did this, why would you say something like that?
But she allowed Ballet Baby in there.
There you go.
She knows when you come here and has admitted that it causes real life crap.
Okay, all right. So that was one clip, but I think I had. Hold on.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything to your children.
Mouth. Ballet Babe is trying to take food out of my kid's mouth. She's trying to do what she can, and I've done nothing to this psycho. Nothing.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Prove it.
Nothing.
Right. You just doxed her tonight, but you don't.
At least me and make a monster legitimately how to fight.
Mobster. Mob with a B. Mobster. Not mob.
Oh my god.
You said everybody should go real life. Her words. Let's click that. I hope you feel some responsibility. Oh, MM is totally responsible for this. Totally.
Oh, this was when she was bugging out, so it's on Wendy's channel.
Yeah, pathetic beyond words. Beyond words. Ugh. Bitch is fucking psychotic. Get the fuck out of my life, you psycho bitch. Because if you knew anything about me, no bitch, you jealous fucking whore. I did not lie on my resume. I did not lie about anything. So shut the fuck up. Go away.
So again, just more weird statements from Laura because, like, why would you even be saying this? It's so bizarre. Why would you even say that? And that was after the call. She was mad, I guess, that, I don't know, Ballet Babe must have threatened her in some way. And then I guess I let her in my chat. And Laura, for some reason, blamed me. And it was about a week later, I want to say, or a couple of days later, that Laura got CPS called on her, or at least that's what she said. I don't believe she ever got another CPS call because she never showed proof, and we know Laura loves to fucking exploit the shit out of her. Oh, there you go. She never even showed proof. Her children. And I think Molly Golightly claimed she got a CPS call too. And I was like, well, this is fucking suspicious. And I think they did it to make, take the heat off of them because a lot of people were blaming Laura, her and Molly Golightly and Tiffany, right after this happened to me. And you're going to hear her, I think, talking about that in the next clip. Okay. August 25th. I guess that's when her call was. It says it right on the top of the screen.
As long as it's me and not...
So it was like a week... I don't know. I'm not fucking good with this shit, but it was about a week or so later.
Them.
And I thought it was very, very, very fucking strange.
Okay with it.
And by the way, now that I'm seeing Bridget's face up here, fucking... I told you guys, I think it was at the end of my last live last week, that somebody had posted Woggs's stream in my... in my Discord or whatever, and I'm watching it, and he was such a piece of shit, and he was talking so much shit about Bridget, and personally I like Bridget and I think she's funny, and he was just such a dick, especially towards Misfit Jenny, which I like Misfit Jenny too. So
but God forbid
fuck
it
you,
happens
Wogs.
to them, all hell breaks loose. Unfortunately, though, I can't even take credit for calling on any of them because I can't. I mean, from this forward, I can't. Legally, I can't.
Oops.
So, unfortunately, they don't have to worry about CPS getting called on them because I can't do anything.
That doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even fucking make sense. It's such a weird statement. I can't even take credit for calling CPS on them because yeah, okay, Laura, she's so full of shit. But all right, the next clip is the clip that I was like, wait a second, this is just, why would Laura say this? It's verbatim part of what was reported to CPS when they were called on me.
I don't need CPS callers and real lifers in my life. Again, the people sitting over there are all drug addicts who some of them are in active addiction, who go on panels high, who go on panels stoned, who go on panels shooting up, drive with,
Who is doing any of this?
With their kids drunk. Hey, Pixie, drive while they're inebriated.
This was what was said in my call.
On a live. Do you see me?
That whole part right there about driving inebriated on a live. Drive while drunk. Who is she talking about? That's exactly verbatim what was reported, part of what was reported in my call. So it was such a weird statement for her to say that. I don't know who she was talking about in that. And she added all the other shit in for fluff. And as you can see in her chat, there's people talking about CPS. So this right here, like, solidified that I thought it was her because I'm like, that's such a fucking weird statement. She knows it was a weird statement. I don't drink, but why would she say that?
Go live about any of this? No, you don't. Do you see me go live? And
I have more clips somewhere. I just have to find them, but these are just the ones I could find. But as you can see, the date, August 2021, that was right after my call was made. So I know Laura played a role in it. I just didn't know whether she was the caller or one of her people was the caller. But for her to say that about driving drunk, it was just too weird. It was just too fucking weird because that's exactly what... And she can't understand at all why I would be coming for her. Like, dude, I know she had a part in it. I always knew. But they said in my call, I had this clipped for that reason. That I was driving drunk on the with my son in the car, that I would go pick him up from camp drunk, and that I was drunk. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because, like, I don't even have alcohol in my house. You guys know the day before. But yeah, that's exactly what was. The day before she made the call, there was, what do you call it? We were in my chat and we were just like talking, you know, randomly talking about alcohol. That's what I find so funny. Like, I went back to my few lives before the call happened and we weren't even talking about her. We were just like having a casual conversation about alcohol and, you know, drinking and stuff. And I guess that's what inspired her to say that. I don't know. And that I was driving drunk on lives. And I was like, well, you could go look at my live streams. I mean, you could clearly tell I'm not drunk. And when she said that, it solidified for me. Yeah, I'm drunk at like 9 o'clock in the morning when I go live, right? All right, so wait, hold on. Perplex #1 fan just added a video. Let's take a look. I love this channel. It's so funny. I know it's like, it's extra funny because it's about Laura, but I feel like if they would make videos about like anybody else, it would still be funny. Yes, that is an old live stream because Garden Girl, we were trying to figure out when Laura's CPS call was, like how long after mine, because, you know, her third one allegedly, you know, that she says this girl Candy did, but there's no proof of that, but she's like so sure of it. I don't know. seems a little weird how quick she is to blame somebody else, and like she doesn't, it's almost like she doesn't want anybody investigating it. Not that you could, but I'm just saying like that she's like, no, it was definitely her, because I think Laura fucking called on herself. I do. Those 3 calls, I think it was actually 1 call and 2 follow-up calls, and I wish I could find the screenshot of Tiffany's thing of the dates when it happened, because I remember it was like a month apart from each other. I feel like I screenshot that shit. It's probably on Tiffany's fucking community page still. But I personally feel like she called on herself, and then there was 2 follow-up calls after that, because you could almost see it in the dates. I remember, hold on a second, because she said, I find it very strange that when she said, well, I know that nothing was gonna happen. How do you know that, though? How do you know for 100% sure that they're not going to do anything? Somebody that's like very experienced with them is somebody that would say that, in my opinion. And then so her saying that is like, well, she could call on herself and report herself, and she knows nothing is going to happen, and she gets a ton of sympathy on here and makes money off of it. So why not? Why not fucking do it? Hold on. I'm just looking on Tiffany's community page real quick. What the fuck kind of weird shit does this girl post? Holy shit. I'm like, what the fuck is all this? Oh my God. Wow, she makes a lot of community posts, Tiffany. I didn't know she fucking doing the most over here. Doing the most. Hold on, this is 2 months ago. I'm trying to remember how many months ago. July, August, September, October. It would be like 5 months ago, right? 4 months ago, 5 months ago. I don't know. YouTube is weird. Bullhorn Betty. Hold on. Oh my God, dude. There's a lot of scrolling I gotta go through. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. You have been begging me. Oh, this is when I blocked her. You've been begging for me to unblock you. I was never begging, Tiffany. I just said, you're a bitch, unblock me. And then she did, and I blocked her. Just to be an asshole. I knew it would fucking trigger the shit out of her. Lori, you keep saying you're not going to be this person. We all want you to be. None of us wanted you to be this way. That's what you don't get. All right, hold on. It's got to be around here. Hold on a second. Why are you so triggered? I'm trying to find this here. I don't think you're going to want to miss this live, Laura. Hold on. Oh, all right. Here is their text messages. Hold on. Leanna here. Date and exact time. I didn't need that, but thank you, Tiffany. This is their text messages. I don't know what it says up there. Why? Oh, CPS. She probably said MM had CPS called. MGL says what? Tiffany says Christina hasn't been around in a year. I don't think so. She says she hasn't talked to Christina. I don't think it was Christina. We tried calling you, Laura. Laura says when. Oh, here's the dates right here. Okay, I knew she had it on here. All right. God, I could have just saved myself like fucking hours of trouble here. Oh, God, Garden Girl. Tiffany's on one of her fucking mania fucking benders. Clearly. All right, so here's the dates. 8/9 me. 8/24 Laura. I didn't even realize it was that close, dude. Come on, how weird is that? A few days, like a week later, Laura gets they call, come on. She was feeling the heat, and I think that she fucking did it to herself to fucking take the heat off of her. I really do. I felt that way back then. I knew it was like around the same time. All right, and then MGL's was 9/16. And then 10/14 again was Laura. And if you look, it's a few weeks later. I feel like that was a follow-up. And then it's 11/15. That's almost exactly a month later. So I don't think she had 3 separate other calls. I think it was 1 call here and then 2 follow-ups, visits or calls or whatever. I don't remember if Laura like exploited those like she loves to exploit everything else, but interesting shit right there. I didn't realize it was only a few days after my call. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, you have said that, Purple Rain. You certainly have. All right, let's watch this. Go please subscribe. I'm sure most of you are already. This channel is so funny. I swear to God, this channel makes me laugh so hard. I don't know. It's just like the whole way they put things together. If you didn't watch their video from the other day, it was so funny. They were talking about like, oh, how Laura's always saying like, oh, there's people that done worse than me. So they're like, Randy was at the movies and she was looking at her phone and, the phone, it was disruptive. It's, what did she say? Cinema disruption or like whatever she named it. It was just really funny. She came up with like all these like stupid, scenarios that like piss people off, but like obviously aren't like, horrible things to do, but like more like annoyances, she's like, it was so funny. It was so funny. All right, let's watch this together.
Highlight this comment here. So first, a little bit of background. Laura posts.
Like, it's not even that it's about Laura. It's just like the things she came up with were so funny. You know what I'm saying? Like the little scenarios. Like they weren't about Laura. They were just funny, like things. She's very witty and funny.
On her community post that this is what happens when you buy Yankee candles. And she took the picture from a Reddit post. Now, it's obvious to anybody who's paying attention that
the best part is there's a comment under this post where Laura's like, oh, if you would have bothered to open the pictures, you would have seen it was from Reddit and it's not me. But Laura, if you would have bothered to read the Reddit post, you would have seen that the candle was dropped by somebody and not whatever the fuck you're trying to make it look, Order your holiday wax burner phone today. Oh my
Laura's
God.
implying that Yankee candles explode when you light them, like her candles do. And that's not, how can you say that? People have reported that Laura's candles explode. Now, it may have been years ago. Maybe she's fixed it. Fine. But Laura has had, reportedly.
Who said her candles exploded exactly? I forget. Wasn't it, oh God, what's her name? Bombshell. Was it her?
Candles explode. But when you actually do a reverse image search and go to the Reddit post of this girl said, I dropped the candle.
Yep.
So I'm certain that if I dropped a Laura candle, that it would also break. Does that mean that you have, I guess?
Anybody's candle would break. Even if you dropped my candles, they would break, dude.
That means that Laura has defaulty candles by her own admission.
I mean, the last ones I made might not break as easily because the rim of the, and that's why I love those vessels so much, but the rim of the vessel is like, it's got to be like a half inch almost. I don't know about a half inch, but it's more than a quarter inch, maybe like 3/8 of an inch thick. It's like, I love that vessel. They're just so nice because the vessel, the walls of it are so thick and just, it's a really nice vessel. So it's actually, I think out of all the things I make, it's my favorite one just because it's so, nice and like, I don't know, for me, and I don't know if anybody else is like this, but like when things are heavy, it like means they're quality to me. And that it's a heavier, nicer quality, I feel.
Here's the thing, Laura. Here's what I want you to do. I will send you a $10 super chat. If you hold one of your glass vessels, one of your candles, up above your head, drop it on the floor, on your hard floor, and it doesn't break. Because it will.
I don't think that's what Laura was implying here, though. I think that Laura was implying that the candle exploded.
And I'm not talking about one of your tin can, cheap ass. I'm talking about a glass vessel up over your head and drop it on the floor. So that's deceptive alone.
Yeah.
But what's great is how this comment here from this person, where this person, I don't know who this person is, but I think you're great because you're trolling Laura, said, and I don't have it in front of me. When I go to actually post and edit this, I'll put it up above. So if you're watching it, you're seeing it. I'm not seeing it right now. But basically saying, clean up your room. You got more important things to worry about than a candle. Which, so to be fair to the person that this actually came from, she did say, hey, I'm rearranging my room right now. Ignore this.
Yeah.
But that's neither here
exactly
nor there. Laura goes off on this wild rant about, you stupid idiot, this isn't my room. If you made it full size, you would see that it's from Reddit. Laura is such a weak ass bitch that
She sure is.
everything triggers her. Any form of criticism or anything like that triggers her. If I had posted this, first of all, I would have been honest about it. But if I had posted this and somebody had said to me, "Oh, clean up your room," and it wasn't my picture, I would have said something like, "LOL, this actually isn't
Yeah, not my room.
Isn't my room, but I agree. Thanks for stopping by," something like that.
A tin can.
Because this is a harmless troll, and I'm not calling the person a troll. I'm saying it's a trolling comment that Laura deserves. By the way, Laura deserves troll comments.
No, I don't think this is Kiki.
So please keep them up. But this is exactly who Laura is. She claims to be a badass bitch, but the slightest little comment where she could have just said, "Yeah, this actually isn't my picture," she goes off on.
Of course.
Could you imagine Laura on a date where a guy's flirting with her? And you know how guys will sometimes give you a little bit of harmless shit as a way to flirt with you. I'm obviously not talking about, don't let somebody verbally abuse you. I'm talking about,
Yeah, like banter.
Push-pull type of, harmless shit. Could you
No, this isn't Kiki rambling.
imagine Laura if a guy joked with her, maybe she made a silly, I've burnt food before, and they'll be like, "Oh, hopefully this food isn't burnt this time when you cook for them again." Something harmless like that, where know they're kidding. Could you imagine Laura on a date where?
Oh God, she'd lose her shit.
Anybody even gave her a little bit of crap, she'd be like, "Sit the fuck down. Who are you? Make it make sense. I'll wait." And this
Make
is
it make sense. I'll wait.
When you listen to people like MM, for example, or Forgotten Whispers, they let people disagree with them. Now, of course, there are limits. You're not allowed to go in and dox people or be racist or sexist. We can all agree those people aren't welcome. But you could go into Forgotten Whispers chat. You could go into MM's chat.
Yep.
And you could disagree with them, and they'll let you be there.
Yeah, by the way, where's Karma, whatever the fuck her name is? She's like, "Oh, I'll take a link to prove I'm not burgundy." Okay. Come on down, girl.
Instantly. "You're blocked. You're too stupid to be in here." And what's funny is...
Sorry, I'm chopping my nails off right now. If you hear things flying across the room, that would be my nails.
If you go into Laura's chat...
Melanie Little, they're waiting on a New York City riot. JLR waiting on Jay-Z, NYC arrest. Lots going on. Interesting.
And she's like, "Please tell me when," insert whatever, stupid thing she wants you to tell her when, and you actually go in and tell her, she will then block you. Bitch, you ask people. One example is when she was like, "Please tell me when I've done anything shitty in the last 3 years," when she had that live, and people were going in and they were actually telling her, "Hey, this is when you've done fuck shit in the last 3 years." She would block people. And it's so amazing because this woman claims to be this strong, tough, badass, but she lies. She tries
There's
to
nothing badass about her.
defame Yankee Candles when in fact this person dropped them.
Yep.
Yankee Candles are great. They're certainly, even if they weren't great, I would trust a shitty ass Dollar General candle.
Yeah.
Which I think is where Laura probably gets her candles from, and then just melts down the wax and does whatever needs to be done. I won't pretend like I know how to make candles, but I guarantee you Laura gets cheap-ass wax. But I would trust a Dollar General candle over one of Laura's candles. And she's not even, if you want to rag on something, at least be honest.
Am I in the wrong chat? No.
About it. She intentionally posted something.
Yep.
This post, without context, stole somebody else's content, didn't credit the person, didn't tell the full story,
Nope.
and then cries like a little punk ass bitch when somebody thinks that it's hers and tells her to clean up the room. What a weak.
Yeah, what do you expect, dude?
Bitch.
You didn't put anything in this that people would understand. And if you're on a laptop, you can't expand the pictures. So they wouldn't have seen that it was a Reddit post, like
So
she
anyway,
said.
this is shorter than most, but Laura, you are not this strong, badass, independent woman. You are a weak ass punk
Yep.
bitch
Yep.
who needs to sit down.
Sit down. Ooh, I just chopped all my nails off. It feels so weird. It feels so weird. Oh my god. I'm liking the square shape though. Maybe I should go for it. Hold on. What do you guys think? It looks so weird. Oh my god. I just chopped them off. It feels so weird. I haven't had my nails this short like in a long time, dude. Oh my god, it feels so bizarre. Kind of feels nice though. I feel like maybe I should start wearing them a little shorter. I feel like my hands look weird because I'm so used to, I have a mirror behind my thing. I'm looking at them in the mirror. I'm like, oh my god, my hands look so fucking weird. They look so fucking weird. Holy shit. I have to do them today. It's the day. The day has come. I'm trying to think of what I should do though. I got a nice little Christmas design. I want to keep them just pale pink though. So I was thinking of doing just like a really simple Christmassy design. I don't know, but I cannot believe how short they are. They feel so weird. These two broke. This one broke while I was fixing my Christmas decorations. And this one, I fell in here the other day, actually, because I have so much shit over here. I tripped and fell, and I jammed my thumb, and that one broke. And so, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. It just feels really weird right now. Oh my god, it just feels so weird. Let me type. Ooh. Actually, typing feels really good. I haven't been able to use the tips of my fingers in a long time. I kind of like this length, though. I didn't cut them all the way, but I'm kind of digging this length. It's not bad for a little shorthand. My hair is such a mess. They look good short, too. I know, right? I'm kind of like missing being able, I love the long pointy ones though, dude, because they make great tools. Like when I take my allergy medicine, I get like stab it, the little blister pack, and it's like, I love having the little tools at the end of my fingers, because everybody assumes if you have long nails you can't like function in life. It's the weirdest thing. I mean, obviously if I went back to work I would have to keep my nails shorter. I couldn't have them as long as I do normally, but I would, I would probably have them around this length. That's a good length for work. You could still type. When they're super long, that's the only thing I feel like is really hard to do is typing on a computer. But typing on, everything else, I could do everything that I was always able to do. It's not like, it's not like I can't function in life. People like assume. Now, when you have like those long nails that are like this, like fucking, like that long, I don't know how you wipe your ass with those, but mine aren't that long. They're like this. They're maybe like double what they are right now. And they're pointy. I love the stiletto, Lacey, because I feel like you could do more when they're square. For instance, okay, if you drop a credit card, anybody who has long nails will know this. When you drop a credit card on the ground, it's so hard to pick up with the square nails when your nails, because they have that curve to them. When they're pointy, they're more flat underneath because you're filing away the curve, right? The C curve. So you could, get your nail under things. I don't know. I just find it much easier to function when they're pointy, which is why I prefer wearing them with the, a rounded or pointier end. Because when they're square and they're long, they're so much harder to do things with. Because believe it or not, that curve, that C curve that you see down the barrel of the nail, if you're looking at it like this, it just like makes all the difference. It makes it so much harder. You would get a finger. How though? How would your finger get ripped off? Everybody always says that, but it's, I don't know. I do everything I could normally do. I mean, I literally fell the other day and yeah, it broke my nail, but it's going to break. Most likely it's going to break right at the edge. It's not going to rip your nail out of your nail bed. I mean, could that happen? Potentially, sure. But you know how unlikely it is for that to happen? It's most likely going to break at the weakest point, which is where it, the free edge, where it comes off your finger. So yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do, though. I have so many different options here. So many options. I just ordered new gel because I ran out of my old one. So I got to file these off, though. That's the fun part. I got to sit here and get my little thing. My fan broke. So my exhaust fan thing. I need a new one of those. That's what I'm afraid of. Yeah, no, they wouldn't. If I did fake nails, I would go for the coffin shape. Mine don't grow really long, but long enough to shape. See, my nails, I have really weak, brittle, natural nails, and I could never grow them long. Like, never. They peel. I don't know. I just have really shitty nails. Maybe I'm like vitamin deficient or something. My mom had the best nails ever. Her nails like were natural and they grew so long. I wish she was still alive because I really didn't. I didn't get into like doing nail stuff until like COVID. Like I always did nail art. You know, I'd polish them and I'd do like little designs, but I never got into like the gel and the extensions and all that shit until COVID came around and I was watching the videos. And my mom's nails, oh my God, I would love to do her nails because they were so long and natural. Like I'd love to paint them and just like shape them and but her nails, yeah, I think also because she was on prednisone, and prednisone makes your nails thicker and your hair thicker. So I think that, you know, that contributed. But she always had long nails, my mom. Her nails always were super long and, you know, strong. Mine are like so shitty. They're like so crappy. I have like, that would be my natural nail right there. You know, like how it would normally look, because I would never be able to grow it. I broke them. They broke so easily. If I had nail polish on them, they would, you know, grow a little bit. But as soon as the nail polish started chipping, that would be it for me. So I kind of like the, you know, I never did nail extensions ever. I was like, I had fake nails once in my entire life. It was in high school and I got acrylics done and I fucking hated it. I ripped them off the next day after prom. I was like, fuck this. And I had, my nails were always short. And then during COVID, that was when I got into like, I don't know. It just looked so fun to do. And I got into it. I pictured up the picking up this soap by stabbing it. No, you pick things up just like you normally would. I mean, my nails aren't that long. Some people have like those fucking, like, the shit's like this long. It's like these fucking things on the tip of their nail. That I can see getting in the way of like things. They're like this, you know? But mine are only a little bit longer than this, you know? I have these forms. You take these forms, right? This one's messed up because Ovi got my roll. So you take these things, right? And you fold them in like this. Who's calling me? Scam likely. Oh, that's funny. Hold on, let me just hang up on this. You take these little paper form things, okay? They look like little points, and you just kind of, I cut mine because my nails are weirdly shaped, but you place this is how I do mine. Place this on the end of your finger, like this, right? Kind of. It's not really placed properly right now, but it's close enough. It's like not even touching my nail. It's not even close. And then I take this gel stuff on a brush. Here's my gel brush. And you just kind of, it's like, it comes out as like a little blob, and you kind of just, you know, work it down. But I only go to the, you can see there's numbers on here. I usually build it to number 4, my nail, so it would be right there. But I file it down to probably like number 2 or 3. So it's never as long. I always overextend it and then I file it back. So they're not that much longer than what it, I mean, this one, yeah, but the other nails that I just cut off, these right now go to 2. So they're only like a, I'm giving you guys a finger. When I do them, it's only the little point goes up to probably the number 3 right there. And then that's it. So that's it. Not that much. It's not that much longer. It's probably Laura's burner phone. Oh, I'm too small. Sorry. What kind of gel? I use all different kinds, honestly. I use builder gel, which is kind of hard to work with, to be honest with you. Like when I watch videos of people doing acrylic, hold on, I'll make myself bigger and you guys can see my giant mess behind me. So I just throw shit up there. I use this. This is Builder Gel. So I haven't used this one. It's a little dark. I feel like it would be better for like the summertime when I'm more tan. But this is some girl actually that I found on YouTube who does videos showing you how to, you know, actually use Builder Gel. This is her brand that she like sells. So I use that. And then this one's really good too. This one's called Mia Secret. So I use that one, Mia Secret. And it's just a clear gel. Like I've been doing fills, so I'm like redoing my nail, like my whole nail, because they just need like a fresh, you know, thing for now. How do you do anything with long nails? I can't function once they get longer than the tip of my finger. You know what? You just get used to it. I mean, I always thought the same thing, but then once I started getting used to it, I was like, oh my God, you know, you'll figure out. There's obviously like you have to do some things differently. Like, for instance, opening soda can. I don't have one here to demonstrate, but instead of going like, all right, if you normally open a soda can, right, you put your fingertip under it like this, and then you pull it up. I get my corner of my finger under there like this, and then pull up. Like I squeeze my skin under there. I don't use my nail. I use like my skin. Like when I'm getting cream out of like a container, instead of scooping it like this, like you normally would, I go backwards. I stick my nail in there and I go backwards and then I put it on my face. Like you just figure it out. You figure out ways to do things. And then you use your knuckles a lot. So like when I go to like stores where I have to press the screen, I do everything with my knuckle. I don't use my fingertip. But like everything else, like you guys know I'm pretty rough on my hands. I do a lot of like projects and shit like that. And I still do everything I always did. The only thing I really can't do is, what do you call it? Oh, beef rigs. That's, I couldn't stand the drilling either. When you're doing it to yourself though, it's like different. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I don't mind it. You know what I like that most people don't like? If you get your nails done and you get gel, you'll know this. You put your hand in the lamp and it burns sometimes, like your nail beds. I fucking love the way it feels. I might be weird because a lot of people hate it. I actually like it. I'm like, ooh, I love that burning feeling. It's not good to have that, but I like it. I like the pain, I guess. Contacts. That, you know what I do, Lacey? I use Q-tips. I take the Q-tip, 2 Q-tips, and I push my contacts together. That's the one thing that's a little hard. See what I'm saying though? Like you'll figure it out. Like you'll figure out. Some people are able to like, I don't know, I have really small eyes, I think, and I can't get my finger in my eyeball enough. So I need to use like a tool to get it out. I can't, there's no way I could ever use my knuckles. I would never even, my eyes are, look at my eyes in this picture. You know, look how like small they are. Like they don't open wide enough for me to get my fingers in there. So I have small eyes. So they're like long, but like short from top to bottom. But I mean, I still drill and do all my projects that I always did with my long nails. I just, you know, I just can't use my fingertips. Like, so I have to, you use the side of your fingers. That's why the almond shape or the stiletto shape is better, because you get that little extra bit of a fingertip. Like here, hold on. I have one of these. You see what I'm saying? If this was square, this is way too big, this nail. Sorry, I'm going to have to give you guys a finger. This was just a practice nail. I was trying something. But if you see how a square, it would come up over here and over here. I'm giving you guys the middle finger. So you would have like that whole area, and it kind of makes it harder. This nail's way too big for my finger right here, but it's probably a better thumbnail. Not really, but you see what I'm saying? You still have the little corners of your finger with a stiletto nail. With a square, do I have square tips? I have them somewhere back there. Hold on. I'll get it. With a square, you get less coverage. less. Oh my god, hold on. Where's my square tips? I think I have some. Ugh! I don't use really tips. Oh, I don't know where they are. Alright, never mind. Oh wait, I might have some back here. I have all my practice nails back here. Look at this. Hold on. I have a whole thing of all nails that I did. Like, trying out different designs and shit. I don't know. Let's see. This isn't really a full square, but it's like it's a coffin shape, really. That was like one of the first ones I did. Oh, this one's cool. This one was hard. I had to like, I don't know if you guys can see it. I had to take this 3D gel and shape it into like little things to make it look like that, kind of like almost like a Chanel bag, you know? That was one I did a long time ago. This was a design I actually ended up wearing on my nail. Oh, this was one I built though. Out of polygel. Let's see. Oh god, this was like when I first really got into it. I was just trying out this little technique over here of taking clear, you take like clear polish and drop it into like a color to do that. It's pretty cool actually. That's why gel's so cool, because you could cure it in between. Oh, check this one out. This one's pretty cool. I made a snake. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see it that good because this camera sucks. It's like a little snake. It's got little gemstones for the eyes. See it? Kind of. Could kind of see it. Let's see what else. Oh, look. I made Snoop. I made a Snoop nail. That's Snoop. That was after he passed away. I made that. Snoop on a nail. This was just me practicing with a foil. Louis Vuitton. What the fuck is this? I don't know what that is. This was me, look, see, this was me trying the square thing. This thing. I can't pick it up now. Whoop. This was like my first attempt at it, and it wasn't working out, and then I kept trying until I got it to work. There was like a certain way you had to push down the gel on the side. This was me just trying a French tip. Let's see. What else do we got here? I don't know what the fuck this is. This is just whatever. I got some cool ones in here. Oh, this was a little skull I made. And a flower. Didn't come out that great. Let's see. Oh, sweater nails. These are popular right now. I actually might do these. I might do a set like this. It's kind of dirty, but it's you know, like the sweater. It looks like a sweater design. This one isn't that great, but I was testing. Let's see, Chanel nails. Oh, this is spider gel. It's really cool. It's like this little gel you could dip into the stuff, and it kind of stretches and makes lines. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see. Oh, this was my Valentine's Day nails. Oh, this was one of my actual nails that I had on that broke off. This was Valentine's Day nails. I was doing little lips. This one was pretty cool. This one I made it, I wanted it to look like what is that? Opal? Not opal. I don't know. Some kind of stone. These were cool. This was another set. I think I did these. This one didn't come out good. I don't know what the fuck I did to this one, but it came out pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, this was another. These are these cool almost like inks that kind of look like watercolor. This was a bad attempt at a fucking a flamingo and some leaves. Really bad attempt right there. Oh my goodness. Alright, what else do we got here? I don't know what the fuck this is. This is me with my practice hand. See, I built the nail extension. And then I don't know what's going on there with the design. Some of the things like I do last week, I have, oh, it's downstairs. Like this set, I want to, I always do like a little test like this. This was my last set that I did. So I was testing this nail to see which way I like the gold better. But I had this. This was from, hold on, my last set that I was doing. It's actually, they came out pretty cool, but I made them matte, so I didn't like the top coat. So this was like a test to see. So it has like a gold foil kind of look on it. But this one too, the same thing. I was trying to like draw leaves and they ended up coming out pretty cool, but that was just a test. This was stamps that I was testing. Where the fuck is this stamp? I actually like this one. It's like a chrysanthemum. Those are cute. Little stamp in action there. How come I have so many of these? I don't know why. I have so many that look just like that. Oh, this one was cool. It didn't come out that good though. I didn't have the right type of top coat at the time. It's supposed to look like almost like a snake skin. It's kind of hard to tell on your guys' end there. This was me just practicing French nails again. Here's another one of these green ones. I must have made a full set of those. This is my first attempt at the snake. Did not come out good. Let's see. Oh, another sweater nail. Didn't come out that good. Yeah, now I'm getting to the old ones. What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is. That did not come out good. Oh, that might have been me attempting to do that like alligator skin look again. Holy shit. I don't know what the fuck. I have a whole entire like set of those nails. This was me just messing around with the chrome polish. Ooh, this was pretty cool. I made the little stone in the middle myself. That was pretty cool, actually. Looks like an opal or something. I don't know. This was that design again, which I did end up doing something like that, but I didn't like... I used this pigment powder, and I wasn't crazy about the way that one came out, so I think I ended up going different. I don't know. This was just another test with chrome powders. So I always test the design before I do them. Oh, this one's pretty cool. It's like a Louis Vuitton nail with some studs on it. Let's see. Oh, my Christmas test nail. This was fucking hard. Hard as fuck to do. Draw the lines for like a candy cane to paint that shit. Whew. Not easy. Is that my actual nail? Hold on. Yep, this is my actual nail. This was on my finger. It came clear off the whole thing. So that was my actual nail. Some of it chipped off, but some of the paint, but that was, I could see my nail stuck in there. What's this? Oh my god, this was terrible. I don't even know if I should show you guys this one. It's all about, testing. Make a burner phone nail? I should, right? What's this? What do we got here? Oh, this was like my galaxy nails. I actually did these and they came out so fucking cool. I think this might be one of my best, this one might have been the best ones I've did. I can't, hold on. Like, they looked so fucking cool and, like, multi-dimensional. Oh, my God, they were so fucking cool. These were so hard to do. I used all different colored gels and, like, how to do it. It took me, like, 2 days to fucking do these. That's how detailed they were. These are just Valentine's Day hearts. More of the green nail. I don't know why I have so many. Oh, this was cool. This one didn't come out good. I think I have... Oh, no, maybe... Was it... No, this was the one that didn't come out good. These are like the smoke nails. It looks like smoke almost, right? It's pretty cool. I like that. I don't do black often because when black grows out, it's so obvious. So I like try to keep them. I do like black nails though. But, oh my god, this one's terrible. Holy shit, I really do have a million of these green ones. I don't remember making all of these, but I guess I did. I don't know what this is. Don't ask. Don't ask. Oh, this one's cool. This is turquoise. Like a faux turquoise. Beef Regs will like these nails. She likes turquoise. Please make a burner phone nail. This is, I don't know, Just some like abstract kind of design I did. This was like, oh my god. This, I could tell these are the early ones because I didn't even have the longer tips. I only had these. So, let's see. Oh, here's another. It's supposed to look like opal, I think. Or something like that. Opal. And that's pretty much it. The rest of them are a bunch of green nails. I have, what's this? Oop, this was another one of my nails that broke off because I didn't prep them right, probably. It's all in the nail prep, guys. I don't know what the fuck this is. This was me trying to make some stones, I guess. I don't know. I enjoy doing it. Here's another. Is that the same one I showed you? Turquoise? And stamps. These are old, though. Most of these ones that I'm showing you in here are from, like, at least a year ago. 2 years ago, probably. So, they're old. I feel like my skills have gotten a lot better since then. Although they weren't bad to begin with. I'm just saying, like, I feel like I've definitely gotten better at the shaping, filing, building part. The art part, it's art, you know. You could pretty much give me a fucking paintbrush and I'll figure it out, you know. But I enjoy doing it. Should I save my nail tips? My leopard print. This is my nails that I just cut off. My leopard print. I don't know. I enjoy doing it. It's like something about it is just so relaxing and challenging too. Ooh, what's this one? What's this guy doing here? Oh, that's another French nail, and that is doo-doo. Doo-doo! I saved them so that I could see my progress, you know, of my skills. Am I getting better? Oh, this one's kind of cool. It's just like different foils that I did with a matte base coat. Top coat, I mean. I don't know. It's just kind of fun, you know? Etsy has tiny flip phone charms for $2.80. Yeah. Oh my god, are you serious, girl? Breaking, man being held for questioning in... Ooh, get out of here. They finally caught somebody? No way. I can never bite my nails, Sarah. I hate biting my nails. My son's a nail biter. And I'm like always yelling at him. I'm like, stop biting your nails. You're going to deform them. Because if you bite your nails, what ends up happening is you like spread the nail bed actually starts to spread out. And it will permanently deform your nails. I've always taken like pretty good care of my nails, even though they're weak. I've always tried to take like good care of them. And I never bit my nails. Ever. I can't even, like, the thought of biting my nails, just gives me chills. I mean, there's been time I've had to, like, rip off a piece with my teeth. But, like, to bite through it, I don't know. I don't like the feeling of it. Yeah, and plus, I always tell them that your nails are so dirty, dude. Like, there's bacteria under them, you know? Ugh. So, shouldn't put your hands in your mouth. It's gross. But my son's a big nail biter. I'm ready to get him that nail polish that makes it taste weird. Yeah, he bites his toenails too. I've caught him biting toenails before. I can't even, like, I don't know, just the sensation of biting your nail, just, I used to bite off my nails when I was young. Yeah, it'll deform your nail bed and it'll make it, like, wider at the end. And like that girl actually that's in that picture that Laura had on her community page, she looks like she's a nail biter because her nail, it was the first thing I thought when I looked at the pictures, and I knew it wasn't Laura because I'm like, Laura's nail, you know, Laura has fake nails, but whoever that is, they look like they were a nail biter because the way that their nail is shaped. That's what ends up happening is your nails like kind of flatten out and they kind of like take on this like weird what's that word? Not pentagon, like trapezoid shape where they get really wide at the top and then like not so wide at the bottom. So yeah. Do you know what sucks for me though? Like I want to try, what the fuck do they call those things? I want to try those they have these nails that it's like literally you take tips and it's like a full cover nail and you just put them under the lamp for a second and they cure and then you could just paint them and go. But my problem is I have really big thumbnails and when I buy tips, they never have one that fits on my thumbnail ever, ever. Or forms or anything. I always have to like custom do my thumbnails. Oh, I have all that sticky shit all over my nail. So Bradley used to bite his nails. It was a nervous habit, but he started eating sunflower seeds. Ooh, maybe that's what I need to do. I hate sunflower seeds. I like the way they taste. I just hate that you have to spit the shells out. I made this bracelet too. This was in there. I have like my collection of all my, this is just resin bracelet that I made a while back when I first got my thing. Oh my god, my hand doesn't fit in there anymore. All right, I chewed them as a kid and broke the habit, but immediately chewed them all off on Thanksgiving. Well, you have an excuse, Sarah. You have been having I get it. You're having a rough, time. Oop, I forgot to put all these bracelets back. Oh, did I make this one? Yeah, I did, actually. All right. Yeah, I keep all my stuff that I make, little tests and everything. I lost one of my favorite bracelets. I'm so upset about this, you guys. It was, I ordered the bracelet probably like 3 years ago on Amazon. It wasn't expensive or anything, but it was just, if you guys have watched my videos, you've seen the bracelet. It's in every video. I don't take my bracelets off. They've been on my arms for 3 years now. They're almost like those permanent jewelry bracelets, the way I just leave them on all the time. I mean, I never ever take my bracelets off or my rings, which is bad. I actually started taking some of my more delicate rings off. I got my engagement ring, my set, finally. Got it welded. Oh shit, my friend's calling me. I'll have to call her back. I got my set finally all welded together. See, it's all one piece now. They fucked it up though. I was so mad. It still isn't really fixed. I don't know if you guys could see it, but for me, it drives me insane. When I first got it, I made them redo it because it was really uneven and you could still kind of see it on the one side. And I was like, oh, I'm going to be staring at this. I still see it. It's really hard for you guys to probably tell, but there's just a bigger space on one side. But whatever. I'm like, I'm not going to make a big deal. But the girl told me the worst thing you could do is sleep in your rings because what happens is, even this one's very durable, but the ones that I wear on this hand, they're very delicate. I had one of my rings snap, like the fucking gold literally snapped and they couldn't repair it. So they gave me, they replaced it under warranty, but it was this whole big thing, which just reminded me I have to go get my rings inspected at Jared Jewelry. Anyway, so when you sleep with your rings on, what ends up happening is the prongs get caught on like your blankets, your clothes, and all that other shit. And eventually it starts pulling the prongs off of your diamonds and everything like that. So like, that's like the worst thing you could do is sleep in your jewelry, which I didn't know because I never take my jewelry off. Like my necklace is always on, my bracelets are always on, my rings are always on, but I've been starting to take off the other two because I don't want to go through the nightmare I just had to go through with my one ring where it snapped and it was this whole big thing. We had to pay money. It was crazy. Because I forgot to go in for my inspection last time. But anyway, I had this bracelet that I bought and I lost it. I don't know. It just fell off one day and I haven't found it. I'm so mad because I went back on Amazon to just like reorder it and they don't sell it anymore. I don't take them off the shower, nothing. Nothing. I never take my jewelry off because I am a notorious loser. I lose everything. So I'm so scared to take shit off because I'm like, once it comes off, I'll forget that it's there. It'll get swept into the garbage or something. So I just leave it on. When I still did hair, I always had acrylics on. I functioned fine. They were medium length. Yeah, you could still do what you do. Even use that Nestle caramel. Ooh, Nestle caramel. Ooh. But yeah, I mean, you know, just take your jewelry off when you're sleeping, which I still don't do because I do leave my engagement ring on all the time and my wedding bands. But you really should take them off. I do have to go get them inspected like very soon. I keep telling myself every day because I don't want to go through the nightmare that I went through last time. It was this whole big thing. Oh my God, it was a nightmare. The lady sold me another warranty plan and oh my God, it was crazy. It was crazy. They literally kind of ripped us off, basically. So, anyway, I never heard it used for jealousy. What's that? What's that, Sarah? What do you mean? But yeah, I wish I could find my bracelet. I'm so mad. Ooh, you made pecan candy. Pecan. I want to make a crunchy caramelly, but it's either one or the other. Everybody's like baking all this shit. I'm horrible. I had to stop wearing my necklaces in bed after they all started breaking. Well, the one I have on now, I really shouldn't. My husband bought me this like years ago. This like floating diamond bit, and I didn't wear it for the longest time because the chain is so fine. It's so tiny. I was like terrified that I was gonna lose it. And he's like, he would constantly be like, you never wear the necklace. And I'm like, I know, because I'm scared. You know, I would put it on like if we were getting dressed up and going out or something. But I was like, I'm so scared that, you know, I'm gonna break it. So when I was at the jewelry store the last time, they have all, like, Jared Jewelry keeps your list of every single thing that you own. And their lady's like, oh, she's like, you have, because this is all, I've shown it on here before. It's all part of this collection called the Shy collection. And she's like, oh, you have the necklace too? She's like, you know, she's telling me about the necklace. I told her, I said, yeah, I have it, but it sits in my jewelry box because I'm terrified to wear it. And she's like, oh, girl, she's like, that thing will not break. It's so strong. She's like, I haven't had one come in yet that broke. And I'm like, get out of here. She's like, yeah, even though it's like really fine chain, it's made really well. Like it won't, you don't have to worry about it breaking. And I've had it on now for like months and I haven't had any issues with it. I was just like terrified to wear this, but she's like, no, they're made so well that they don't break, believe it or not, even though it's so fine. I'm like, wow, I'm shocked, you know. I only take my jewelry off, honestly, mostly to clean it. I have one of those like sonic cleaners. My mom bought it. I don't even know where she got this thing from. But I probably at like a garage sale or something. It's like the nice one. It's like a nice, like, professional one. And I use that to clean everything, which I need to do. I'm refurbing an antique hanging lamp and about to put it back together, and I feel a bit nervous. Ooh, what kind of lamp, Cheyenne? You guys show me. Drop a picture in Discord. I love that kind of shit. Oh, I was watching this guy's video last night. I thought this was like the funniest thing. It just came up in my feed. So he was talking about Christmas lights and he's saying how, and I agree with him. I mean, he went a little far. What he was trying to do was take LED lights and make them look like the old, no, Patricia, I don't know where it is. It's not in the bed. I honestly think, I remember the day I lost it. I was trying on things for my friend's funeral, and I think I went out in between me trying something on, and I think it was like, it fell off when I got out of the car. It's nowhere around my house. I'm so mad. The bracelet has fell off 100 times, like, because it was like a snap closure, and every once in a while, if you just hit it the wrong way, it would open, and I wouldn't realize it because it would be like trapped in my sleeve, and then I would go to take my shirt off and it would come flying out of my shirt. So I think, you know, I think I accidentally like opened it when I was trying on stuff, and then when I left my house in between, I think I went to go pick up food from somewhere. I think it fell off when I got out of the car, so it's gone. I mean, it's not a big deal. It was only like, I think I paid like $40 for the bracelet. Stainless steel. It's just, I really liked the bracelet. It was like a cuff bracelet, just a plain silver, but it had like studs every like inch or so, like the little, like pyramid kind of studs. I don't know. It was just like a really cool bracelet, and I fucking can't. I'm so mad about it. I'll show you on Amazon. Hold on. I think I have it saved. Oh, I don't know if it'll show because they don't make it anymore. Hold on. I mean, it's in probably, if I'm in on camera, you'll see it. If I'm in like a tank top or something, it's in every video because it's been on my arm for at least 3 years now. So let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Bracelet. I went to go order it because I was like, oh, it wasn't that expensive, you know. I'll order another one. Nope, gone. Ooh, wait a second. Nope, it's gone. Ooh. Oh no, see, it says currently unavailable. Fuck. Here, I'll show you guys. There's wax on my phone. Don't mind, my phone's like filthy right now. Here. It's like that. It's kind of hard to see. But it's like, it's just, when I show it straight on, it's really hard to see it. It's just silver with these little studs every, you know, like inch or so. And it was like my favorite bracelet. Like, I'm so simple. I don't need anything fancy. This was so pretty. And it's gone. It's gone forever. And they don't sell it. So, look at my icon. You want to see a necklace. Oh, hold on a second, chick. I can't. I gotta go on my phone so I can click on your page. I make liposomal vitamin C with a sonic cleaner. Ooh, send some shit. Send that my way, girl. Hold on. I gotta get into my live stream so I could see. Yeah, but anyway, Cheyenne, I'd love to see. I watch a lot of those videos where I have a piece in my garage of my mom's furniture that I really... Oh, actually, it's not in my garage. My husband actually took it downstairs. It's like an old... It's kind of like a curio cabinet, but it's also a table. And I've looked everywhere online to see if I can find a reproduction of this thing. And I can't find any, like nowhere. It's a rare piece. It's a really cool kind of rare piece. It's just like, it's a coffee table, cylinder shape, like round, but it has like a curio cabinet in it, you know? And the glass is like actually bent in a circle. It's a really cool table. But I hate the color of it. It's like this cherry birchwood kind of, not birchwood. It's like this like cherry, you know, dark cherry kind of color. And I hate that. But I want to paint it, but I want to refinish it, but I just don't know what I want to do with it. And I want to put LED lights in it. It had, you know, like a regular lamp in it to light up whatever you put in the curio cabinet. But I can't find anything even fucking close to this thing online. It's crazy. Hold on, let me find chick. But I love watching the videos where like people restore things. I just find it so, I don't know, cool. Let's see. Whoa, chick. Are you like a Run DMC or something? That's some rope chain there. I have my mom's curio and turned it on its side for a case in my old shop for jewelry. Oh, that's a good idea. Mine is like they don't even really make curio cabinets anymore. Mine is, it's round. I found something a while back. Let's see if I can find it again. Curio cabinet. I found something kind of similar to it. Like there's like half rounds and hold on. Oh, here, this is close. Kind of. Not really, but no, it's not really that close. But it's kind of this. Here, I'll show you guys. The concept of it is kind of the same, I guess. It could be. Here, share. You see like this one that I have on the right hand side, but it doesn't have legs. It just sits on the floor. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't. The tabletop doesn't dip down like this, but it's like this, but only there's no like what do you call it? Studs, right? Or whatever, these things. Like, so it's just one big glass window. There's no wood going across the glass. It's like literally rounded glass. And then it doesn't have like the Queen Anne legs there, but or the dip down. It just kind of goes straight across. There's like a little line in it, you know, but the top, and it's like a shiny, probably closer to this color, whatever this is. But like I would think, you know, my mom probably bought it at like, I don't know, Ethan Allen or something like that, like back in the 80s, you know. And my mom was a little, you know, she was a little snooty with her furniture sometimes. But I can't find, I was looking for like inspiration photos to see what I could do with it, and I can't really find anything that even looks. Oh, this is probably a little closer. This thing, but again, mine doesn't have the legs. No, this is like an oval shape. Never mind. Like I can't. Ooh, maybe this. It's not as tall though. It's like the size of a coffee table. This is probably, if you cut the legs off and shorten this in like half, it would probably be pretty close and made the wood darker. It's just so weird. I can't find any other fucking thing that's like this. And I don't know what else you would call it. You know, it's like, to me, it's a curio cabinet because it has the glass shelves and the, you know, glass doors. But I just can't figure out what else you would call it. It's probably closer to this color, though. Like this finish, whatever you want to call it. Mahogany, is that what you would call it? I don't know. And it just doesn't have the legs like that. It sits right on the ground, you know. It's kind of like this. I don't know. I just cannot even find one that's like close to it. And I'm looking for like an inspiration photo. Like, what would you do with this piece? You know, like I don't know. I can't figure it out. I want to keep it. I didn't get to keep any of her furniture. So, I really, you know what, I'm mad I didn't keep. Oh, I am really mad about that. She had a china cabinet. Oh my God, my mom used to have almost this exact same fucking cabinet. Curio cabinets were like so popular in the 80s, right? I'm playing hockey. You're playing hockey? Oh, my dog is so happy I'm playing. Oh, hooky. I thought you said hockey. I was like partially covered there. What the hell was I just saying? Oh, my mom had this beautiful china cabinet, and I'm not into like china cabinets. I just didn't have room for it. But now that I know how you could like refinish real wood furniture, I wish I would have kept it. At the time, I didn't even think of like refinishing it. Because like all her furniture was solid wood, which like you really can't find nowadays, you know? It's hard. And it was this really, really nice china cabinet, and then it had the shelf, but I didn't want the shelf part. I just wanted the bottom portion of it. I wish I kept it. It would have been such a cool piece of furniture if I would have like repainted it and did it like a more modern color. I love that. I still love that like look of like old furniture, but like in modern colors, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like you take like a really ornate old piece of furniture and paint it like something more modern colored, I guess. I don't know. Also, her dresser. She had this dresser, and it was so crazy. I was just like flipping through my shorts one day, and all of a sudden I land on this short of this girl refinishing my mom's dresser. It was the exact same dresser. I was like, holy shit, like what's the chances? And she did such, like, the way she changed it, it came out so cool. And I never would have thought of doing that with that dresser. But it came out so cool. I was like, oh man, I wish I kept that. So the only piece of furniture that I have is this little curio cabinet. And what do you call it? I actually gave it away to somebody, my neighbor, and it was funny. I didn't see her for a while, and all of a sudden I got, I think I contacted her to wish her a happy Thanksgiving or something, and all of a sudden she's like, that little curio cabinet? I'm like, yeah. She's like, I never got around to doing anything with it. She's like, do you want it back? And I was like, yes, because after I gave it to her, I was kind of like, oh man, maybe I should have kept that, Hold on, I'm switching over to my phone. I was like, oh, wait, I gotta mute myself. How come it's not muted? Oh, I can still hear myself. I gotta take my headphones out. I don't know. I was kind of like, oh man, why did I give that away? Because I don't have anything. I had to give my piano away and everything. So I was like, I just would have liked to be able to like keep some of my mom's furniture for memory's sakes. I have her kitchen chair downstairs too, which I'd like to refinish, but I don't see a place for it in my house because it's like that old it's that old kind of country look from the 80s, and I'm like, oh, like I don't like the design of the actual chair, but LOL, that sound. I know it's terrible, right? I love old china. Yeah, like this one was so nice. It was like it I really wish I kept it. I'm so mad. Looking back, I'm like, God damn it, why didn't I hold on to that? And the crazy thing is I had a place for it in my living room, and I ended up buying this other fucking stupid thing that I hate. I hate this piece of furniture. I let my husband, I don't know why I even listened to him, because I was gonna get like a white, kind of like a buffet table for my living room, but I wanted some storage in it. And my husband's like, oh, he's like, you're gonna get white, everything's white, the kitchen's white. I don't know why I listened to him. So I ended up buying this like dark wood piece of furniture. It was on clearance and I hate it. Every time I look at it, I'm like, why did I listen to him? I wish I took my mom's thing because I could have finished it, nice, and I don't know. But the only problem is when you refinish furniture, the trends change so fast. Like at that time, I probably would have did like a chalk paint, and I feel like people are moving away from that like weathered, look, and they're doing more solid colors now with like gold accents and stuff when they're refinishing furniture. So maybe it's better that I just bought this. Ooh, teak wood is nice. That is nice. Even my mom's bedroom furniture. I mean, it was good furniture. It was solid wood from Bray Hill, and her drawers were like all lined with like a velvety material or felt, maybe. I should have kept that. It was ugly though. I didn't like the handles on it. I didn't realize, like, I watch these girls that do all this furniture makeovers now, and they do so much. They change like everything, like, or they'll glue like panels to it. So like, there's so much shit you could do that I didn't know at the time that you could do to like change furniture. Like I'll see people take like the face of the drawer off and then make their own face, and put that back on. I'm like, I wouldn't even think to do that. Can you believe all the people cheering on X? He was killed. Crazy. Who's X? Are you talking about the guy in Manhattan that killed the CEO? No, I can't believe it. It's fucking. We're living in some fucked up times. Because I'm like, look, I get it. If that's who you're talking about, no, I can't believe it because I don't give a fuck. All right. Everybody here is fucking lying to themselves. Let's just say you got offered the position to be the CEO of United Healthcare and get $10 million bonuses. You're gonna tell me that you're gonna be like, sorry, I can't take that $10 million bonus. We've denied too many claims this year. Bullshit. Bullshit. Everybody acts like they wouldn't, if they didn't have the opportunity to have that guy's job and make the kind of money that guy was making. You're telling me you wouldn't take it? You turn it down because your morals are so fucking, above, and you're worried about claims being denied. Come on, stop. You know what I'm saying? Stop it. If you had any qualifications to run a company and be a CEO of a company and make that kind of money, you're not going to turn that shit down. So everybody that's like, oh, he's so greedy and this, that, and the other thing. Well, maybe he was, but don't act like you wouldn't do the same thing if you were in his fucking shoes. Come on now. Everybody acts like that. And I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like, this guy had kids. He had a wife. Nobody feels bad. Like, I'm really just shocked. Like, to me, going online and celebrating the death of somebody like that, a ruthless killing of somebody, to me, that's like kind of like inviting bad karma into your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't like it if it was one of your family members that happened to, right? So why would you be online celebrating somebody's death? I just think it's so odd. I understand people's opinions, right? But I mean, I can never just sit there and cheer on somebody's death. Like, first of all, murder is never the answer. It's illegal. I don't give a fuck who it is that's being murdered. So why are we cheering this shit on? I just don't get it. I don't get it. And I totally get that chick. Yeah. Healthcare is a very, very, oh, they made an arrest. What happened to Sapphire Jewel supporting people calling others jobs off YouTube? She done a community post about wishing Sinner loses his job. Oh, I don't know, dude. I didn't see it, so I can't say, but if you're calling people's fucking jobs, no. I don't I stay away from that whole fucking side of the community for a reason. Those people are fucking messy. Messy, messy, messy. So I didn't see her post, and I mean, I can't see her celebrating that, but I don't know. Just mad to see people like that. Are you the same Desiree that used to hang out in Laura's chat, or no? Supporting real lifers and doctors when they hate Laura for that same reason. Real lifing is a sport here lately. Not for me. Maybe for those fucking people. Which is why I don't go. You ain't gonna catch me in none of those people's chats. I don't watch them. I don't fucking chat in their chats because I'm not fucking down with that shit over internet bullshit. All the lawsuits and all that garbage that's going on. I ain't about that shit. I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want to be I don't want to nothing to do with it. I just don't want to be part of it. Wait, Missy, thank you for super chat. I gave my friend an Hermes scarf and I need it. What do you mean? What happened? Uh-oh. Like to borrow? Are you saying? Or like gave it to her as like a gift? So society has become so desensitized and combative. It's terrifying. It really is. It's like, I'm like, wow, I cannot believe people are like actively celebrating this man's death. And I get the whole healthcare thing. I went through it when my mom was sick. I told you guys the other day when we talked about this, but like, I'm not happy about this man's death. I don't even remember what company my mom had because they're all the same. But like, what does this solve? Killing this guy didn't solve anything, right? It's not going to change the healthcare system. Another greedy CEO is going to step into his position and get his bonuses. And, their job as a CEO is to make sure the company brings in the most money that it can, and anybody here that's like, oh, I would turn that down because, my morals, you're full of shit. You're going to turn down a $10 million bonus because your morals? I don't think so. I'd like to see that. It was a gift, but I love that scarf. Oh, man, that's the worst. That is an expensive gift. Holy shit. I haven't watched Sapphire in a while. Didn't know she was mixed up in the center stuff. I have seen her covering, those people, and I don't watch the videos because, like, I'm lost when I watch those videos. I have no idea what's going on with any of those people because I don't pay attention to them. So if I see their names in the title, I just don't watch it because I have no idea what's going on. Nor do I care. Like the Sinner guy, I don't know. I don't know what the draw is to that man, but I don't, I just don't have an interest in watching him or anything about him. So I would turn it down because I probably wouldn't do good at a boring job. I would too, Cheyenne. Honestly, like I'm not good at office kind of work like that, but like I'm saying, if I was in a position to get a job like that and taking whatever it is, $10 million bonuses, you're gonna turn this shit down. Nobody's gonna turn that shit down. Nobody's gonna turn down a $10 million bonus or whatever the fuck it is. I mean, you could say you would, but until you're in the position where somebody's handing you $10 million, I don't know about that. Sinner is dangerous, in my opinion. Look, I'll say it now and I'll say it again. Any man that's on here that heavily involved in women's drama where they're like fucking going after women like that, I'm sorry. I question what the fuck is wrong with you. I've said it years. Like any man that gets that fucking heavily involved fighting with women on the internet, I gotta question what's wrong with you, dude. Threatening women on the internet, you got some fucking issues. Hey, Judith. Yeah, but Andy, you're not threatening women. Like, you're always respectful to women. I'm saying, like, people like Brian St. John, who sits there and, like, goes after women. Like, what are you doing, dude? You know? Like, those kind of guys. You're not, I don't ever see you being disrespectful or threatening other, women. I didn't know that. He loses his mind very easily. Who's that? Sinner is reactive as fuck. He jumped down my throat for saying the HOA is being held responsible for his actions. Yeah, see, I don't watch those people. I don't, like, honestly, I can't even, like, give you guys an opinion because I don't watch a guy. I can't. Mm-mm. Because she is a woman. Oh my God. I start where I don't believe anything or anybody. Then I move slowly into C. Yeah, I feel like I kind of do that now too, chick, You're like, yeah, I proceed with caution all the time. I don't dive in. I can't even stomach any of those people. I don't know. I'm just like, whatever. I don't have an interest in them or their bullshit that's going on. Obviously, like, I hear about it, and once in a while I'll watch some clips, but most of the time I have no idea what's going on. In Discord, people be talking. I'm like, wait, what? What happened? Who did what? When? Because I don't pay attention to it. QB subs have been paying Sapphire's rent for months. I guess that's right. Well, her channel's not monetized, so chooses to ignore doxing it in real life because it wishes people lose their jobs when she clearly doesn't have one. I don't know, dude. I can't comment on that, and I don't know what she's doing and who she's watching and who's doing what. So um I have no opinion on that. I used to like everyone till they gave me a reason to not to. I side eye everyone. Like, I heard a clip this morning of somebody, and I was just like, ooh, that was kind of gross. They were, I don't know, somebody in their chat was not happy about, I guess people weren't appreciative of them gifting memberships, and just like the whole way it was handled. I was just like, like, I don't know, dude. I'm glad I don't go in there. I feel like a lot of people stick with certain creators because, like, they want to build their own channels, so they go into certain chats, or maybe they just want to be part of a group, or a bigger thing somehow, and they go in certain creators chats, and they tend to ignore what the person's doing. They tend to ignore some of the very obvious red flags that are there, by some of these people, if you guys know what I'm saying. Like, they just ignore it, completely ignore it. It's, what, Carver Camille, it all reality. I think on the internet it's a lot harder to gauge and get a read on people than it is in real life. I know for me it is. Ooh, what the fuck? Hold on. Did I lose you guys? No. All right. I accidentally went to, like, a different window. I think online it's a little harder to get a good read on people because you're not seeing them, you're not in person with them. A lot of these people don't go on camera. So, you know what I'm saying? You don't know who they are. You don't know what they look like. It's a little different. I don't know. I feel like when you could see someone in person or even just online, you could get a better read on them, than when you're just hearing a voice. I popped into QBs because I got a free membership, and they were talking about Find a Grave. For what reason? Can I get one? Why? What happened, Sarah? Girl, I'm going to say no because that's what happened to me during my mom's services. Nobody does anything. I did pretty much everything myself. Ordered all the food, the whole 9 yards, but whatever, it's fine. I'm so glad I can't accept memberships. Some of these channels I'd be embarrassed to be connected to. Yeah, girl, me too. I can't either, so It's so weird. I could buy memberships, but I can't be given one because I have a brand account. I don't watch her or Sinner, so I don't know what is going on. Yeah, Luna, I'm in the same boat. I'm gonna rewind. Oh, you're definitely gonna want to rewind on this one. Took our German Shepherd to the vet for cutting her claws. Poor thing moved the wrong way. Ooh. Was she bleeding bad? I just stay the fuck away from all of it. Oh, Zizi, me too. I can't even. I actually turned on one of the political channels that I follow yesterday, and they were playing a portion of Trump's interview, and I can't even stomach him in his lies. I turned it off halfway through. I was like, I can't fucking listen to this guy anymore. I'm just gonna hold my breath and like pray for the next 4 years. Oh, thank you, reluctant dealer. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I just don't like. I went and fielded it out and went into other people's chats for a little bit, and then once I just got a vibe, there's just certain little things, especially on YouTube. After being on here for so long, you start to pick up on certain things, like when people are, maybe just doing this for the money, which is fine if that's what you're here for. That's it's I'm not against obviously making money on YouTube, but like uh you know there's just certain things that I would pick up on in certain chats and be like, ugh, like I just don't like the way this is being handled or going down, you know so I'm out. Bye. That's not everybody. One of the things though that I feel like happened that I noticed, and this is in the last couple of months, is a lot of these people started their channels like, oh, I'm calling out tragedy pimps. And then they themselves kind of became the tragedy pimps. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they weren't doing as bad as what some of them, like Bullhorn Betty and Molly Golightly, were doing, right? They're not going to the people's houses and harassing them, but they're getting themselves way too involved in the cases to the point where they're contacting, this person, that person, and they're also going live every day about it. You know what I'm saying? Getting involved in all the drama surrounding the case. The accusations on this person and that person. And that's when I started really, really backing away, because I was like, oh, I ain't falling for this shit again. Been there and done that. I'm not getting this. I mean, we said this the other day. Somebody in chat said it about the Chris Watts case. Like, I got way too involved in that case, and I learned my fucking lesson. I won't let that happen again. I will not get caught up in the social media frenzies that go on with some of these cases where it's just all drama all the time. I'm never going to do that again. I'm never going to get caught up like that again with any case. I'll discuss it, but I'm not, have no interest in the drama that's going on with the people that are involved and all these fucking. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck who you are. It is very weird to go start reaching out to these victims' families and fucking people that are involved in the case. I think it's very strange to go reaching out to those people. I love nonsense, but I can't take any more Sebastian content. Yeah, no, me neither. I can't take any more. Yeah, like I love her too. And I like, even like I love Burnt Toast, but I just can't listen to the Betty thing and the lawsuit shit anymore. I love her to death, but I just can't take any more Betty Bullhorn lawsuit, the whole lawsuit thing. I'm lost. I don't even know what's going on. And like, I don't care to know anymore at this point. I can't even believe it's been dragged out for this period of time. I'd rather sit over here with 93 of you guys in chat and just talk shit and fucking whatever, talk about our nails and shit, than be involved in that shit. Pushing, grieving families to take restraining orders out, being real involved in that process. Well, yeah, no, that's, I mean, that kind of goes without saying that that's completely not fucking cool. I mean, but we all know that that's Betty's shtick, right? That's what she does. So I've been watching newer vids about the Madeline McCann case. I had a couple of those pop up in my thing. Also beat him in the way he speaks to women. Oh, I don't know. I've never seen him being disrespectful to women, personally, I like Tim. You know, I think he has good intentions. I've never seen him being disrespectful towards women, but same shit, different day, disappointing. What do you mean, Alexandra? Well, because they hate Betty. If Betty liked the other set of parents, those channels would be dragging those parents instead of the other one. You're probably right. I mean, not gonna lie, you might be right on that one. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't. That poor boy's case has gotten so disgusting. I just can't listen to anything that has anything to do with it about it. That girl pretending to be Maddie turned out at the McCann home the other day. Really? That's weird. There's some fucking weird people out there. Dave succeeded in taking attention off any missing child. Yeah. Well, dude, because like they're getting people in the chat. I listen. I get it. You get caught up. You know, you start making money and shit, and then it's like you got to keep it going and going and going. I totally understand it, but there's nothing more to say about that case except that the kid is missing. Yes, the parent's story is a little weird. The biological father is also kind of weird, but right now there's no evidence to show that any of them had any involvement in the case. So why the fuck are we talking about it? You know, it's crazy to me. No, I did watch the Netflix thing because I refuse to pay for Netflix. Ever since they changed it where like you could only watch it on like one thing, I was like, fuck you, Netflix. Like I can't give like somebody my Netflix password. You have to pay for it again. Get out of here. I was a Netflix person before Netflix was even online. It was like you ordered fucking the DVDs and they sent the DVDs to your house. But I don't know. They've become very greedy like many other companies. I want to watch it, but I also do not want to pay for Netflix. So I'm done with all these subscriptions shit. It's like everything's a fucking subscription now. It's like $10 here, $20 here, $30 there a month. It's like crazy. It's like what happened to just buying something and having it? But I feel like Netflix overcharges, which is weird because they didn't have competition for a really long time. Then Amazon came out with Prime Video, then Hulu came out, and with the amount of competition they have, you would think they would lower their fucking prices a little, but nope. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I was paying for Netflix for years and I barely ever watched it. That's the other thing. And I'm like, why am I paying for this? I rarely watch movies on here because a lot of the movies they had on there sucked. They were like shitty movies. And then like if you want to get like certain movies, don't they make you pay more? Is that Netflix or am I thinking of Amazon Prime Video? I don't know. But I'm like, I just got sick of paying for it every month because I'm like, I didn't use it enough to justify. Like I paid for it when Orange is the New Black was on there because I religiously watched it. But then like once that was over, I really didn't use it that much. I'm not much of like a movie person. So I'm like, what am I paying for this for? It's like a waste. But I would like to see the John Bonet documentary. I kind of hate girls when you choose to critique Betty every day for 16 hours and take days off work to watch her court date. Well, who's taking days off of work to watch her court date? That's not good. Hoping she gets jail. Who is that real? People are taking. Oh shit! I was getting charged. Oh, Beefer, same thing, girl. I guess when I signed up for Prime, they must have gave you a free trial for Amazon Music, and I didn't know. I was paying for it for years. Same thing with iTunes. I was paying for some music bullshit. I'm like, no thanks. I'll just go on YouTube and listen for free. Like the fuck out of here. Or Pandora. I love Pandora. That's my jam. I use Pandora in the car. But I'm like, you know, fucking all these like subscription things. It's like too much. And once you start adding it all up, it gets out of control. I was paying like I mean, like probably $100 just in subscriptions a month. I just like finally I cut all of the subscriptions off. I only pay for things that I absolutely need now. Like not for Netflix. Like yeah, it's great to have, but I don't watch enough movies to even justify the price of it. I like the documentaries too. But you know what? I pay for YouTube monthly and I find a lot of documentaries on here. And you could also rent movies on here. So like if there's a movie I want to watch, like one night, I don't know why I was randomly thinking of Mallrats and I'm like, ooh, I want to watch Mallrats. And I went, put it into the search and I paid the $3.99 or whatever and rented it and watched it twice. I watched it twice. I have a wall full of movies. I'm not a movie person. Me and my husband are like the worst. Like we'll be at our friend's house and they're like, "Oh, you know that part in this movie?" And we just look at each other like, "No." Like neither one of us knows what the fuck you're talking about. Or one of my son's coaches, he's like huge movie buff, and he's always like, "Yeah." Every time you talk to him, "Have you ever seen this movie?" We're like, "No." Like last movie me and him went to the movies to see was the Biggie movie. No kidding. That's the last time me and him. That's the last time I've been in the movie theater. But he went with my son a couple of times and took his friend. I was like, I hate the movies. I don't know. I can't sit still long. If I'm gonna watch a movie, it's gonna be in my house. I hate the movie theater. Too many distractions, noises. I can't even focus. I canceled Audible and they still took my money. But yeah, the same thing happened to me with the music. Yeah, our cable bill. You know what you have to do, Purple Rain? You got to call them up. Look up whatever your cable company is and Redemption Center. I got my bill like cut in half, my cable bill. It's still expensive, but I got it cut in half, at least. Almost in half. I thought it explained a lot. And now I'm questioning all the things. I also don't think the parents are involved, in my opinion. I don't either. I feel like somebody they know, maybe got in a house. I mean, I've watched few videos of people talking about the documentary, and then somebody just had a really good interview on here with John Ramsey. God, he looks so old. It's crazy. He's like an old man. I think he's in his 80s. Well, he must have been like a kind of older father, like my dad was when I was a kid, because John Bonet would only be in her late 20s, early 30s now, right? So he's in his 80s. So I feel like he's a little old. He must have been like a little older when she was born to be in his 80s, because like I'm 40, right? My dad would be turning 82 this year, right? So I mean, I think he was an older father for her. But anyway, there was an interview. I forget the channel name. I'm sure if you type it in the search bar, it'll come right up. It's some channel on here did like a pretty lengthy interview with him. And I feel bad for him and what that man has had to go through after that case. I mean, and then not even just have to go through dealing with like public scrutiny and the loss, and then the loss of his wife, but the ups and downs of like every time they do these series, because think about it, this isn't the first time they do these series, it renews the public interest in the case, and then it goes nowhere. Like remember the Dr. Phil interview years back with Burke, and then it kind of like renewed the interest. People were talking again, and then it just died out again. And it's like, this man's 82. He wants to, before he dies, or he's 80, I think he's in his 80s. He wants to know who killed his daughter before he dies. It's all the man wants to know. It's like, nobody should have to go that long without answers. It's terrible. Yeah, CK, I didn't even know that. I just found that out recently. I'm like, holy shit. It's like a cursed family, I think the brother is a weirdo. I mean, I'm sorry. He was very weird in that interview. Do I think he killed her? I don't know. I mean, if you think of the theory, I guess it kind of makes sense in a way, but I really do think somebody that was close with them maybe from one of those beauty pageants or something, came in the house and, did something. Oh, it's just so sad. She was such a cute little girl. And you think, what would she look like nowadays? I think someone who knew isn't broken. Absolutely. They used to parade people around that house too. The house was like, Patsy did all these like Christmas decorations, and they'd have all these people come in like strangers to see the Christmas decorations. So like there's a lot of people. The biggest mistake is this is a case just like the Karen Reed case, right? It got blown by the cops. That's really what happened. It's not a case that's unsolvable. It's just that the police let people in the house. They completely destroyed the crime scene and any evidence that was there. They let John Ramsey pick her body up. I mean, everything that could have gone wrong on a crime scene went wrong in that case. So, it's sad. It's unfortunate. And it's the same thing with the Karen Reed case. Like that man, John O'Keefe, was failed by his brothers in blue. I mean, they totally destroyed that case. So there's no chance of it ever, finding out exactly what happened to him that night, because you had, officers that refused to recuse themselves from cases that they shouldn't have been investigating in the first place. They didn't go in the house, so you can't rule out. I mean, that's one of their biggest mistakes, is not going in that house that morning, making sure that the crime scene was not contaminated. So you have, that reasonable doubt is always going to be there. You could spin any story to make it look like the guy was killed in the house. You'll never know. And that's always going to be there. So makeup on kids is gross. Me too. My son was talking about that the other day. Something like some girl wearing makeup. I said, why is a girl wearing makeup in your school, in your grade? And he's like, why? I'm like, because she's too young. I'm like, I don't know. I think like that age, I mean, I guess 12, 13. Yeah, I guess you start wearing some makeup. I still think it's a little too much. You don't need makeup when you're that young. When you start getting older, it's totally different. But when it's on like the little girls, like John Bonet's age, creepy, just like making them look like little adults. It's very weird. Very, very weird. I'm not into that shit at all. Pageant bullshit. Even when like moms, like friends of mine, they put like makeup on their, little girls for like dance recitals, and like they always overdo it. I don't know what the fuck. My mom did the same thing to me too when I was in dance. She put like bright blue eyeshadow on me, I'm like, what the fuck? Red lipstick. Like, you look like an idiot. I don't know. I don't like it. Creeps me out. If I had a little girl in dance, I would not be putting makeup on her like that. No way. Yes, exactly. If a little kid puts on makeup with their little kid hands, that's what they. But when an adult makes a child look like an adult, it's absolutely sickening. Yeah, like with the hair. Think of the extent they go to with those beauty pageants. Fake teeth, the hair. Like, I don't know. What are you teaching girls? I really feel bad for girls that are growing up nowadays with the, beauty standards. It's insane. Women, with their bodies and their hair and the filters and holy shit, I thought we had it hard, with like airbrushed models in the magazines, These girls have, it's sickening. I go on and watch makeup videos a lot, and like you go in the comments, like that girl Michaela, I can't stand that girl. I'm sure you guys know that by now, but like she's so filtered. And everybody's like, oh my God, I wish I had your skin. And she's not correcting people like, oh, wait, I have 25 filters. No, she actually denies having a filter on her fucking videos. I mean, girls, you have the most obvious filters I've ever seen in my life. Nobody's skin is like that. Nobody's, but people think it's real. Even still, they think that it's real. They think these people really look like that. And it's really sad because it's impossible to do that to your skin and make your skin look like porcelain, basically. Yeah, Kim Kardashian with all the plastic surgery. There's like girls in their 20s going to get Botox. Girl, you don't need Botox. You're in your 20s. Get out of here. You're going to ruin your face. Kim Kardashian. I can't even do it. Kim Kardashian. I can't stand that girl, Michaela. I never liked her fucking fake accent. Ugh, she's so annoying. I don't know how people watch her. The guy they picked up at McDonald's had 2-page manifesto regarding the health industry and New Jersey license. I feel like that's all. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I feel like after especially the Monopoly money was found in the backpack, I feel like that's all being done to on purpose to mislead the cops into thinking that it's somebody from the healthcare industry or somebody who's mad about the healthcare industry. I don't think it has anything to do with that shit. I don't think it has anything to do with that. I think this is somebody who is obviously very close to the guy, okay? Somebody that knew him very well, because how the fuck would a stranger know that he was going to be leaving his hotel room at that time in the morning, or that he was even going to be in that hotel room? You know, that you had to have a connection to the guy in some way, shape, or form to be able to know where he was going to be and when he was going to be there. It's just definitely an inside job, whether it's somebody at work, okay, at the company, or an investor, right, at the company, or the wife maybe, or a family member. I don't want to accuse them, but I mean, it's just it's very odd, you know, that somebody would even know where that guy was going to be. And to be honest, like, oh, it's just weird. Like, say if it was a vengeance against the healthcare company, why wouldn't you just go to his job and take him out while he's walking to the fucking car after work one day? Like, it's just, I don't know, something about it is strange. Very strange. B-Frigs, I with you. I screenshot a comment I wrote under a thing because I was like, if I'm right about this, because I found it very odd that, and again, I don't know much about the wife, but I had to think in my head. It was very odd, the statement that she gave to the news right away. And then she's like, well, he's been receiving threats, but there's no documented threats anywhere. And most of the time, when the family is not somehow involved, they're not so quick to make statements to the news. Because think about it, you learn the most devastating news. Your husband's all of a sudden shot in wherever, right? He's away and he gets killed. The last thing you're going to be worried about is making a fucking statement to the news, you know? And I just found it really weird that she even said anything. Most of the time, the statement is like, you know, the family is asking for privacy right now, you know, like, or something like that. Very odd that she like made a pretty detailed statement to the news. I don't know. I found that strange, but also, the fact that she said that there was threats but wouldn't get into specifics, you know, I mean, if that was the case, I'd be shouting from the rooftops, like, oh, my husband got threats, you know, and here is this person threatened, here's how he was threatened, and here's, you know, whatever information I could give, I would be giving. But she didn't do that. I don't know. It's just odd. The pics of the kid don't look like the photos put out by law enforcement. I didn't see the pictures, so I'd have to see them. It's just roasted children for dinner. Oh my God. Dude, my talk to text barely ever understands me. Maybe it's her young lover. See, yeah, something like that could be going on. Mom has improved to make it home soon. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that, Mercedes girl. Thank God. I mean, so yeah, Ash 274. I always used to say it backwards. I used to say 247 because it just flows out of my mouth better. Haven't seen you in a while. I don't know. So there's a lot of different. I was thinking the same thing in the beginning. I'm like, oh, something's weird with the wife, and who would know that he was leaving his hotel room at that time in the morning by himself, right? It's weird. There was no other coworkers with him, right, or anybody else from the company. Like, I don't know. I just found that very suspicious, very strange. Then I thought to myself at one point, I was like, maybe he hired the guy. Maybe he wanted to end it. He's being investigated and he couldn't do it himself. So he hired somebody to do it for him. I don't know. I don't know. I could be wrong. You know, it could have everything to do with somebody who's um, healthcare, you know, I don't know if their family member was denied healthcare or something by that company, but I just feel like it's too obvious, you know, with the like words written on the bullet and the monopoly money and like, I don't know. And then the guy had a $300 backpack, right? I thought I broke the case the other day because I did a Google search and I went into Discord. I was like all excited. I'm like, oh my God, look, I found the backpack. It's like this expensive backpack. Everybody's like, yeah, they said that on the news. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know that. But I was like, I thought I broke the case there. No, I felt like I wanted to find the backpack because I'm like, you know, it could tell you a lot about the person, just the backpack itself, right? Because the person could be a hiker or they could be, I don't know, you know, like there's different types of backpacks. So it could be a tactical backpack where, you know, maybe they were in the army or something and it's one of those types. I don't know. So I looked it up and it's like a $300 backpack. And actually they were originally sold as like, and still are, that brand as like backpacks for photographers. They have like all these little compartments. Actually a nice backpack. I was like, ooh, I might want one of those, but $300 for a backpack is crazy. It did look like it is basically a photography backpack. That's exactly what it's marketed as. Um, but anyway, I was like, wow, a $300 backpack. Like, I mean, that's pricey, you know, for money plus the gun, whatever type of gun. I don't know. Some news stations were saying it was like this veterinary gun that they use to kill like livestock. I never heard of such a thing. So, like, do they have some type of knowledge of veterinary stuff, you know, like, or livestock, I don't know, farming, whatever the hell you call it. I have no idea. Sorry, I'm not a country person. But like you know what I'm saying? Like clearly the person might have had some type of money. I don't think I mean, yeah, they were staying in a hostel, but I think that was done purely because, you know, staying in a hotel, everybody knows there's cameras all over the place, you know. So a hostel makes more sense to me if you're trying to kind of stay on the down low, I guess. I thought the McDonald's guy looked Middle Eastern, but who knows? I think he looked like not Middle Eastern. I don't know about McDonald's. I know there was a picture taken in the hostel, a picture taken in the cab, and a picture taken in Starbucks, right? I think that the ones in the hostel, he looked obviously dark skinned. To me, he looked Mediterranean, like possibly Greek or maybe even like not Middle Eastern. What's like Czechoslovakian or you know what I'm saying? Like somewhere in or Romanian or something in that area. To me, that's how he looked, but could be wrong. It's crazy. I don't think it's that crazy that he didn't have security. Like I didn't even know that. I wouldn't even think that those people would have security. A CEO of like a healthcare company, I wouldn't even think they had security. I think more of like celebrities, you know, having security because like the general public knows who you are, you know, but like how many people really know who this guy is? I would have never known who that guy was, you know? I don't fucking pay attention to that kind of shit. So I think, you know, I don't think it's that weird. Plus, it was so early in the morning in Manhattan, and he was literally just walking across the street from one hotel to another. So it's not, you know, I wouldn't think you would need security detail to leave your hotel room and walk across the street, you know, but like I would never even think that a CEO necessarily would have. Now, like a CEO like Elon Musk, who's like pretty much famous, you know, everybody knows who he is. He's a very, very public figure. I would understand him having security, but like, I don't know, you know, there's so many CEOs out there of different companies, and most of us don't know who they are, you know, unless you're specifically looking for them. Like, I don't know who's the CEO of like Procter and Gamble or, you know, like a Johnson and Johnson. Like, I have no fucking idea who owns that shit. private companies or whatever. So, yeah, I mean, I don't find it that strange because he was walking across the street, early in the morning. So it probably wasn't seen as a safety risk. If he normally had, I don't know if I didn't hear anywhere in any of the reports that I watched that there was security. It was like a normal thing for him. I don't know. Yes, it was the day of the tree lighting. I don't know how that ties in, but yes. Except for that, there would be unusually, or not unusually, but there would probably be a larger volume of people in the city than normal, which there's always a lot of people, but there would be a lot of people in that area of the city that day. The craziest part to me is that lady that was literally standing right there. He comes out from behind the car, puts the gun out, and just starts shooting with a witness standing literally right there. And she just fucking takes off. Could you imagine what that lady's going through? Holy shit. I mean, I'm sure she's going to have some form of PTSD and survivor's guilt, because could you imagine witnessing something like that? Like, just, going about your daily business and all of a sudden a guy pulls a gun out and starts shooting at somebody right in front of you, right next to you. I mean, holy shit, that poor woman. Of course, in NYC you would have security. See, people think New York City is more dangerous than it actually is, though. There's so many cops everywhere in the city. Like, it's kind of shocking a crime like that would happen. If you were going into different parts of the city, I get it. But in Manhattan, Manhattan's known to be like a relatively safe place. Usually crimes like that are rare, that are happening in broad daylight, in front of people. It's like very, very rare for those types of things to happen in Manhattan because there's so many fucking cops everywhere. And it's shocking, given especially that part of the city. You're in, Midtown. Midtown is swarming with cops, swarming with police. So I would never think to have security in that part of the city, that early in the morning, walking across the street. I don't know. Then again, I don't have security ever, so. People just see the sensationalized propaganda that the news portrays, same with California. True. Like, I would like to know, did the guy normally have, security detail? I don't know. NYC is an asylum city? What do you mean? I mean, it was a pretty brazen act to be, doing that in the middle of the day. Like that, pulling a gun out in the middle of the day. I mean, that's a brazen act. Oh, he did normally have security. I didn't hear that in any of the news reports, but I mean, again, I don't know, walking across the street, I guess maybe he felt like it was not that big of a deal. It's not like he's getting in a taxi and going, far. He literally just had to walk across the street. So, I mean, you're going to pay security to walk across the street? I don't know. It's just like, maybe he just didn't think it was a big deal. He was supposed to, I mean, here's the thing though. If he was actually receiving threats, then you would definitely think he would have security with him at all times, right? If he was receiving any type of threats, like the wife says, you would think he would have security with him. Absolutely. That's why I don't believe it. The fucking threats that the wife is claiming that were coming through, because come on, you would think you would have somebody with you, at least one person, if not multiple, but I would want somebody with me if I was receiving threats like that, like death threats. Fuck that. I'd have somebody with me at all times. I wouldn't go anywhere by myself. You said he was being investigated. Oh, hell yeah, it's high up. Yeah, they were being investigated for like insider trader by the government. Some type of, I think that's what it was, insider trading. Basically stock fraud. Asylum seeking cops' hands are tied and are restricted from doing their jobs. Yeah, to a certain extent, but if they see somebody with a gun, I mean, they're gonna have to do something. I mean, most people, if they see a cop standing there, it's enough of a deterrent to not commit a crime right in front of them. Even if they're limited in what they could do. That was a brazen act to really pull a gun out in the middle of, Midtown Manhattan in front of a hotel. You're not talking some like back alleyway where the guy was walking through. This is like on a major street where there's tons of people usually. I don't know exactly which street the hotel was on. I feel like it was 70 something, if I remember correctly, or maybe that was a hostel. Never mind. But the hotel, from what I understand, it was in Midtown. Yeah, he calmly just left. He just got on his bike and drove away into the sunset, into Central Park, which was pretty smart of him. He obviously had it planned out because, if you're going to get lost anywhere and not be on camera, that's the place right there. Because there's so many different ways to get out of Central Park. So I'm going to assume he had a change of clothes in his backpack. He went into Central Park, left the backpack there with the Monopoly money, changed his outfit, and got on a bike. But they say that they have video of him. I think they had video of him exiting Central Park, I believe. Oh, yeah, girl, that's scary. I'd be worried if my kid was law enforcement, just in general, anywhere. Scary. But yeah, like they just got on a bike and they were out. Out. I've heard different reports, whether it was one of the city bikes or one of the, just like an e-bike, like a regular e-bike. I don't know. It was somewhat dark, not dark, but yeah, it was like dusk. Uh, is that dusk? Yeah, the morning. The sun was like halfway up. I mean, I know when I wake up at like 6:30 in the morning, I'm sorry, is it dawn? I said dusk. Dusk is that nice. Dawn. You know, I have my Christmas lights set to go off at dawn. When I wake up at like 6:30 in the morning, they're on still. And they go off a few minutes after I wake up. So the sun is, mostly up at that point in time. You can't trust your memory and trauma. Your brain will not register info. So those glasses would help. What glasses? Maybe it's staged death by the feds that he's working with the feds to get the insider. I don't know about that. They're still searching for a gun in Central Park if they found the same one on the McDonald's guy. Who's the McDonald's guy? I didn't hear. Is that where he was arrested? I feel like it's changing him a bit. He carries all the time. Yeah, beef freaks. Every cop I know, they all do that. They carry. My uncle, he's used to carry at a family parties. I'm like, why do you have your gun on you at a family party? He was retired too. I'm like, nobody here is gonna need to get shot. I mean, what are you doing? Oh, Ray-Ban Meta glasses. I never even heard of that. That sounds cool. They record shit. But people are like, they don't want the guy to be found. And I'm like, dude, like, all right, I don't know. He should be held responsible. You can't kill people just because you're mad at them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't. And two wrongs don't make a right. So, I mean, to sit there and justify it by like, oh, well, so many people died because of United Healthcare. First of all, yeah, he's the CEO, but he's not responsible for every little thing that happens in the fucking company and every decision that's made down the line, and overseeing every little fucking claim. I mean, it's impossible for anybody to do. I mean, how many people work for United Healthcare? Sorry, I got a phone call, so my phone kicked me off of here. Yeah, they had that AI denying claims, which is really fucked up. It is, because obviously it wasn't accurate. But again, two wrongs don't make a right. So like, yeah, that's wrong, but also killing somebody is wrong. So shooting somebody and killing them in cold blood murder is not something I'd be celebrating. Anyway, all right, I gotta get off of here because it's almost time for me to go pick my son up. But it was lovely as usual chatting with you guys. And I will surely be back at some point this week or next week or something. No, I'm sure this week. I gotta get some shit done this week, like Christmas shopping and all that jazz. But anyway, hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. And I will see you guys next time. All right, I'm out.